This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Prosecco came off slow. Lord of Ajalon running toward the back along with Caveman. Little Grovey Thing in the green silks. Duke of Spring, so beautiful they want that lead. Rushing down on the outside, Caveman to join them. Dodge the Sling taken off the fractions. Racing on the rail, that's Salad as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Bad Investment raced toward the back of the field with Don Almighty and a long way back to Prosecco struggling early as the leaders now arrive at the final three and head toward the 5/16. The favourite, So Beautiful, leads them a merry chase. Lord of Ajalon kicking on the outside with Caveman. Little Grovey Thing is there. Dodge the Slink will come at them wide. On the rail, that's Salad, but they come fanning out at the top of the lane. And So Beautiful enters the stretch drive under the right-hand stick with that lead. Here is a Lord of Ajalon kicking in. Dodge the Slink now begins a run on the extreme outside. Caveman now being switched toward the centre. But it is So Beautiful and a Lord of Ajalon in a fight up front. So Beautiful just the white nose band in front. Lord of Ajalon now trying to get to him. These two now actually eye to eye as they drive toward the line, and it is So Beautiful and Romaine Gordon holding on by the flare of a nostril. They've gone by together. It's very close. Could be So Beautiful over Lord of Ajalon. Then Little Grovey Thing, Duke of Springs. Photograph between Dodge the Slink and Bad Investment for fifth.
With all your waders. They're off on racing. Lion Charmer gets a good one. Golden Syrup right against the rail in between horses. That is Here Comes Doc. As they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and it is Golden Syrup, just the leader from racing in the second. That's Lion Charmer. Tiger Amida watches them from third. Now joined on the outside by Uncaptured Empress. 2 lengths away before we come to Princess Talisi. Left back in a sixth, and now being overtaken, that is Ella Fortunato overtaken by Here Comes Doc. They head toward the 4, and Golden Syrup still on that lead, being chased by Tiger Amida. Uncaptured Empress racing in third. Lion Charmer watches them from fourth, a length and a half away before we come to Princess Talisi. Then comes Here Comes Doc and Ella Fortunata still racing at the back. They go past the 3, and now Tiger Amida slips into that lead about 3 lengths in front of Lion Charmer, chasing down into second. Right there in the third, that is Uncaptured Empress. Fading out of it, that's Golden Syrup, but it is Tiger Amida in front from Lion Charmer. Coming on the outside, Tiger Amida in front. Lion Charmer now gets rolling, and Lion Charmer and Tiger Amida, they're fighting it out. It's a rumble in the jungle. Tiger Amida and Lion Charmer, they're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's a fighting hard. Tiger Amida still in front. Lion Charmer digging in on the outside. But Tiger Amida looks to be finding a little extra. And Tiger Amida and the Cantonment Channel. It's Lance race number 2. Well tried for second. That's Lion Charmer. Got tied for third. Could either be Uncaptured Empress or Here Comes Doc.
They're off. Coalition breaks running in the center. Xylophonic Steel for company right alongside. The Hot Dancer now beginning to drift across toward mid-track. Left in behind them, Uncle Sil drifting a bit toward the far side. Beautiful Moon is the one racing nearest the stands, and between horses, that's Epic as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Coalition in a battle with the Hot Dancer, the favorite. Xylophonic Steel racing just in behind them in their slipstream. These are the three main contenders. Beautiful Moon is shaken up for run against the stands. Epic over there as well. But the Hot Dancer now begins to lengthen strides. They leave the quarter pole behind. It's the Hot Dancer drifting a bit to the right, but continues to hold the advantage and under the left-hand stick. The Hot Dancer with that lead. Coalition now trying to cut into that gap. Xylophonic Steel seems to be found wanting along with the rest, but the Hot Dancer is hot in front inside the final 16th. It's the Hot Dancer, the favorite, and Richie Shakes romping it in the end by double digits almost. Xylophonic Steel is second, Coalition third, Uncle Sil is fourth.
Now they're off and racing. Mr. Lee misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Prince Roy taking off early along with a Strong Mind, and a Strong Mind goes through for Prince Roy. I Dream Again right against the rail as they pass the 6. Then comes Honor Prince tacking on to that one that is a Runaway Star. Just behind Runaway Star, that's Mark My Identity and the slow starting Mr. Lee. They head past the 5 and I Dream Again ekes out a narrow lead. From hiding on the outside, that is Prince Roy. Right there in third, Strong Mind. Then comes Honor Prince. Just behind them, that is Runaway Star. They're followed through by Mark My Identity, and Mr. Lee is still about 6 or 7 lengths behind the runners. They head towards the 3, and it is I Dream Again bouncing easily on that lead. I Dream Again in front and traveling well at this stage. Honor Prince, make that Prince Roy rushing down on the outside. Also coming on, here comes a Runaway Star. It's I Dream Again. Runaway Star has now struck the front right against the rail. It's Honor Prince. It's Runaway Star. Honor Prince coming against the rail. Also coming out wide, that's Mark My Identity. But it is Runaway Star in front and begins to try to slip away from these. It's Runaway Star in front. Honor Prince trying to get to Runaway Star. A half a furlong to do it. It's Runaway Star still in front. Honor Prince keeps on coming. Runaway Star keeping on, and Runaway Star will win the Prince consort. Honor Prince is second. Then comes a Mark My Identity. Got tight for fourth between I Dream Again and Mr. Lee.
They're off for the Thornbird Stakes. A Danker just misses it, racing toward the back, has catching up to do as they make their way toward the 6. Linguist misses Moneypenny. They race close together as they charge away now passing the 6. Miss Moneypenny going on to get that lead up front. Miss Moneypenny by a head. There goes Lady Babita on the outside. A break back to Linguist on the outside of Social Aviator in the white as they leave the 5. Hansa races up next, possibly 6 lengths off that lead, joined by stablemate Danka. Summer Palace races next, and the favourite Burning Hedge has catching up to do at the back of the field. They go flashing past the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Miss Moneypenny holds the lead and extends it now to a length and a nose-tickling tail. Here is Linguist kicking in on the outside now and beginning to challenge for that lead as they go slipping past the 3. Social Aviator in a good spot. Hansa racing toward the outside of Lady Babita. Danker comes next. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up the bit and begins to come forward. And Summer Palace left at the back of the field. But they've turned for home in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole behind them. And the Social Aviator holds the lead, but under stress. Here comes on the outside Hansa now kicking in. On the rail, that's Danker. These 3 spud across the course as they flash past the furlong pole. It's still a wide open affair. And on the outside, Hansa. Danker down against the rail. Social Aviator looks to have cried enough. but it is Hansa out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, who takes the Thornbird Stakes by over a length. Social Aviator in a photograph with Danka on the rail, then Burning Hedge. Linguist is back in fifth.
They're off on racing, not a bad line. As rushing down on the outside, that's Galloping de Villas as a Global Machine goes to do that lead. So it's Galloping de Villas in front of Golden Global Machine, right there on the inside, that's Force de Jour. Just on the outside and coming around, that's Chinita Estrella. Then comes Illy's Dream. Just behind Illy's Dream, that's Uncle Peck Recovering. Also coming on, that is Midnight Galaxy. Behind Midnight Galaxy, that's the Golden Lawyer. Then comes Hilly's Dream. Then comes the Queen's Bee. Just there is Radam. Right there too is Rack Them. Also coming down into it, that is Princess Catalina, but they're at the top of the lane, and it is Galloping de Villas in front, just in front of switched in the middle, that's Global Machine. Also coming down into it, it's Golden Lawyer, but Galloping de Villas, galloping well, coming to the half a furlong pole, it's Galloping de Villas, just on the outside. Also coming on, here comes rushing down into it, that is Princess Catalina. Galloping de Villas, shortening Galloping de Villas, beat Princess Catalina. Then comes Golden Lawyer. Global Machine got tied for fifth, either Military Light or Princess or Chinita Estrella.
They're off. Uncle Baba steps out just a shade slowly, along with Secret Sensation left at the back with a 1 code and a Benison, but they dash now toward the 7. Mineola showing speed. Casa Living moving down on the outside, they share it. Baby Grey is asked to make some ground just in behind them as they run past the 6. Mercury Selection on the outside, overtaken by an improving Uncle Baba. They flash past the 6. Roaring Kitty comes next. The Grey Midnight Runner is next. A huge gap opens up to Benissa Racing on the outside. Down on the rail, that Secret Sensation and 1 code left at the back. They slip past the 5. They're making their way now toward the half mile and that bend for home. And it is Acosta Living just the leader by 3 parts of a length. Mineola now pressing home the attack and hugging the rail as they slip past the half mile. Uncle Baba needs to find some 6 lengths to get to them. Roaring Kitty races on the outside. Here comes Midnight Runner now beginning to make some progress as they go, flashing now past the 3/8 pole. A Roaring Kitty is fading. Secret Sensation racing up next. Benison asked to make ground but has a lot to do along with Miracle Selection. Then Baby Grey and a 1 code with a mountain to climb as the field come into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run. It is a Casa Living now shaken up, and Casa Living has a good looking lead. Midnight Runner, a birdie sort, now asked to close under the left hand stick. Uncle Baba is the one in the green cap racing out wide, making ground on the rail. That's Secret Sensation, but Casa Living leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It's Casa Living and Emilio McLean. Casa Living and Emilio McLean come bounding in for the 7th, and they win with ease by maybe 8 or 9. Uncle Baba in a photo with Benison coming from the back. Secret Sensation is next. Midnight Runner looks to be 5th.
Starter holding them, now he's satisfied. They're off and racing. Anika Bell misses it and is left at the back of the field. Impressive Force, Mud Shaft, and Unspun goes for that lead. So it's Impressive Force in the middle, right against the rail. That's Mud Shaft. Going down on the outside, that is a Supremacy. Right there, too, that is Unspun. As they make their way toward the 5, it is Mud Shaft in front of Impressive Force. Then comes Unspun. Right there, too, that is a Supremacy. Just out wide, John Crow Jeff. Behind them, that's California Gold and Chem. Then another length and a half before we come to Empress Lynx, and racing at the back of the field, that's Anika Bell. They head towards the 3 and making the running Mud Shaft. Just a leader from Impressive Force testing. Just on the outside, that is Unspun, and now Unspun also forming a line of 3. So Unspun, Impressive Force, Mud Shaft left back against the rail. They're into the top of the lane, and it is Impressive Force, just the leader from Unspun out wide, and now Unspun looks to have the lead. Impressive Force not going anywhere. Mud Shaft left back against the rail. Supremacy comes running on along with California Gold, but it is Impressive Force turning them back, coming to the furlong pole. Unspun, driven, it is Impressive Force in front. Impressive Force trying to get away from Unspun. Chem is running on encouragingly. Impressive Force and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman getting rid of the field. Impressive Force beating Chem, then comes Unspun, California Gold, and Mud Shaft back in 5th.
They're off. First start, Allegiance comes away running on the far side as they head toward the 6. Allegiance on the far side, hooking up with Huntsman, who now goes on narrowly from Allegiance racing out wide. Kweku is in between horses, Fearless Force making steady progress on the rail. Sheer Delight is racing wide of horses. James is in behind that group of horses, possibly 7 of them. Cookie Day and Night races up next, with Skid in behind, and Mr. Senator trails the field. They've left the 5, they're on their way to the half mile, they're almost there now, the rain coming down, and Fearless Force has taken that lead from Sheer Delight. In between them, that's Huntsman, just about a length and a piece separates those. Allegiance needs to find 6 or more to get to them. On the rail, that's Cookie Day and Night. Mr. Senator racing up next. James seems to be the one on the outside. A break of some 3 or 4 lengths back to Wizkid, and Kweku not running at all, a long way last. They're coming into the top of the lane, just about a quarter of a mile to run, and it is a Fearless Force who continues to lead. Here is Sheer Delight now, asked to lengthen strides on the outside, but Fearless Force is traveling strongly and leads by maybe 5 lengths. Sheer Delight trying hard to get to Fearless Force, but Fearless Force is full of run. Arriving at the final 16th, it is Fearless Force and Tajay Suku. Philip Fiani OD will have a double along with Tajay Suku, and they win by 7 or more. Sheer Delight is second, Mr. Senator is third, Huntsman is 4th, James is 5th.
They're off and racing. Stepping slowly and left at the back of the field, that's Queen of Soul and Indestructible. Rushing through to take that lead, that's Undisclosed Location. Rushing there on the outside of Undisclosed Location, and now going through, that's My Sunshine. So My Sunshine, Undisclosed Location, a breath of fresh air rushing down into 3rd. Right there in 4th, that's King's Crown. Then we find about 3 lengths away or 4 lengths away, that is Crypto Girl. Coming down on the outside after that break, that's Indestructible there at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead My Sunshine right against the rail and coming on. That's that's undisclosed location. It's My Sunshine in front of Breath of Fresh Air coming on too. Also coming against the rail and looking for space. That is Crypto Girl. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's undisclosed location. My Sunshine rushing on the inside rail. That's the Crypto Girl, undisclosed location. My Sunshine, Crypto Girl. They've all got one by together in a three-way. Then comes a Breath of Fresh Air and racing back in fifth. That is King's Crown.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, if any. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $16,358,000. Please note, number 6 Diamond Rock, the allotted weight should read 56.5. So the allotted weight for number 6 Diamond Rock in the first, 56.5 kilos. Catch 9 wagering in the second, the single winner bonus, almost 1.6 million. Race 3, Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 137,000. The Quick 4 in excess of 229,000. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,320,000. Race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. 8 Brompton Boy, the allotted weight 56.5. In the fifth event, number 8 Brompton Boy goes with 56.5 as the allotted weight. Race 6, high 5 wagering on the start of the late 5-star. 5 Boss Man. Allotted weight should read 56.5. 5 Boss Man, 56.5. Race 7 is the feature, the 11th running of the Cecilia Cup, where the Strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1,414,000. 6-pack plays in that event Allotted weight 56.5. So the allotted weight for number 6 pack plays in the 7th, the feature, the St. Cecilia, 56.5. Race 8 is not a trophy race, so please scratch that. The Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica Trophy will not be run today. So please make a note of that. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. A race 9 offers high 5 wagering, and that's where the late double will start. A race 10 offers high 5 wagering. That's it for now. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst as he will try to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Multi Mile. I trust you had a very good Friday yesterday and Holy Thursday as well, and you're now ready for some great thoroughbred racing. We have 10 races in store for you today, and there's also going to be 10 races in store for you on Easter Monday. That's going to be the 21st of April, and if you haven't heard by now, the 21st of April, Easter Monday, is mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. And already we have over $16 million in that jackpot up for grabs today. And if nobody spots that jackpot on their lonesome, it's going to be a very attractive jackpot, all to be paid out on Easter Monday. So big things are in the offing for the Easter weekend racing. The 10 race card today is going to be heralded by the St. Cecilia Cup. That's going to be our feature, race number 7. An open announce contest of 3 up, the purse 1.4 million, and they go a distance there of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. A crack field of 7 have been assembled to go postwards. Reggae 6, of course, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 billion. Twilight 6 also, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 billion. Don't forget the catch 9 with a jackpot of over $1.5 million, minimum guarantee payout of $500 million there. And you, of course, know about the play spot 8, early 5-star, late 5-star, quick 4, strike 4. So many ways to make money. Compliments of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we have superb conditions for thoroughbred racing. Last race day we had a bit of rain towards the latter stages of the race card, and indeed today it's bright and sunny, and it looks to be the type of race day that should remain bright and sunny for most the day, if not all of the day. Radish Roman, defending champion jockey, he's well ahead in the jockey standings, 8 clear of Robert Hallidine. So Radish Roman has set sail for home as early as March, and we're now in April. So anybody that wants to dethrone the Sneaky Fox, they have to come very good from this vantage point in April, and 8 in front, and Radish Roman should easily be able to defend his title once the rides keep on coming in, and they should, of course, with his very competent agent, Leron Breda Robinson. We are 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we have a field of 8, and this is for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. They go the minimum national around the bend, 1,000 meters around 5 furlongs around. The purse here is 820,000. Favorite in early betting is at 4 to 5, and that's number 8, Cataba. Surprisingly, it's 6 to 5 for number 2, Sugar Daddy. You get 9 to 1 for number 1, Cataba, and then it's 5 to 1 for number 7, Alexa's Lord. So Sabina, to be the favorite here in early wagering, is something quite incomprehensible. Don't understand why Sabina is getting 4 to 5. I have this one with little to no chance, so maybe there was some dream of some sort there that Sabina could get the better of this group. My top 4 for race number 1 includes 1, Cataba, 2, Sugar Daddy, 3, Roasted Warrior, and 7, Alexa's Lodge. 1, 2, 3, and 7. As you can see, there's no number 8 in that. So that 4 to 5 for Sabina must be from someone who woke up very early this morning and made a dream last night about being at Sabina Park or something, watching some cricket or playing some cricket or something at Sabina Park. That must be the reason why Sabina is at 4 to 5 with 41 minutes to go to post. Now, Catawba reports for her seasonal debut, last race at the $1 million level, and was well beaten behind Warsaw, power ranking and Regna. Two starts are back at the 750 level, 5th by 6.25 lengths to Unruly Boss, Phoenix Risen, and Stormer come over the straight course. Catawba's last win came at 750, June 2024, won by 8 lengths, making all the running, beating Bugatti, and Capture My Ship. So a reproduction of that type of effort we'll see. Catawba have been a force to be reckoned with here. Kerry Gale Robbins picks up the mount for trainer Adrian Prince and owner Sean Connection. And this one at 9-1. I can assure you that by the time it's post time, you see 95 for Catawba. There's no way Catawba is going to get 9-1 or anything near that in this event. Number 2 is Sugar Daddy. This one also gets some class relief, steps down for the $1 claiming level. Last 3 outings, well, actually 3 of the last 4 outings raced at the $1 level. On the other occasion, raced at the overnet allowance level. Shane the Canterman picks up the mount for trader Errol Anthony, Liquor Subsabrati, and owner Narish Nagrani. And this one was third by 5 lengths behind Sensational Move and Milos at the $1.5 million level last time out. And 2 starter back also at $1.5 million level, second behind Milos, going 5 for on straight. So from 1.5 million down to 700,000, that price has been slashed in half, basically. The connections clearly have opted to part company with Sugar Daddy to the tune of 700,000. So if Sugar Daddy can capitalize on this class relief, he could very well get the job done in easy fashion as well. Number 3, Roger the Warrior reports off a win. Last one over 5 for straighted 1-1 and 4/5 of a second at the same $700,000 claiming level. Beat Fearless Attack and Magical Mood. O'Meara McLean picks up the mount for trainer Victor Williams and order Faye Lee. Roger the Warrior reports first time of the claim. So we're going to keep this one on the right side with a good form to recommend. 10-1 the price here for Roger the Warrior. And number 7, Alexis Lodge. Claim for 700,000 last time out by O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. Paul Country Francis picks up the mount. And this Alexis Lodge has not won a race in quite some time. Did not win a race for the entire 2024 season from 7 starts, but consistently raced at the $1 million level, has a couple of 700,000 efforts here. The last effort was at 700,000, third by 4 lengths to Regnant and Little Groovy Thing, and 4 starter back, or 3 starter back at the 750 level in October was 4 by 5 and 3/4 lengths exotic like Prince Marshall and Roger the Warrior. So I look for this Alexa's Lodge to acquit herself well here. And O'Neill Markland had some past success with this Alexa's Lodge, and it's always a good sign when connections who had previous success with a horse reclaim that horse, and as such we're going to keep Alexa's Lodge on the right side at odds of 4-1. So it's going to be 1, 2, 7, and 3 for me in race number 1. Catawba to get the better of Sugar Daddy, then Alexa's Lodge and Roger the Warrior. No sign of a Sabina on my ticket or on my horses of interest here, even money for Sabina. And that should definitely drift out significantly by the time they get to post. It's now time to have a look at my Reggae 6 ticket on the CECELIA card. Let's now take a look at my Saturday Reggae 6 ticket. Started off in race number 1 with 1, 2, and 7. Catawba, Sugar Daddy, and Alexa's Lodge, 1, 2, and 7. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, 4, and 6. Ruby's Night, Valley of Love, Successful Man, and Sweet Burn. Race number 3, Banky number 6, Incredible Joe. Race number 4, make it 2, 4, and 8. Buzz Assault, Queen's Anne, and Cold Pursuit. Race number 5, make it 1, 5, 7, and 8. He's Sensational, Midnight Runner, Prince Kazir, and Brompton Boy. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 4, 5, 8, and 10. Cop Car, Bossman, Starquest, and Prolific Prince. 5,760 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 2, and 7. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 6. Race 3, 3 and 6 as well. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 4, and 7. Race 5, 1, 5, 8, and 10. And race number 6, Robert goes 2, 6, 8, and 10. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck waiting on Reggae 6 on the penultimate day before mandatory period day. And I know that you are quite skilled, quite expert in hitting the jackpot the day before mandatory period day. But I challenge you to try and do that today, because the way these races look, it looks as if we're going to be having several winners of the Reggae 6. So it appears to be and indeed well-protected jackpot the day before a mandatory period day. So these races look very easy for you. Shouldn't be a problem. You can hit this Reggae 6 with your eyes closed as far as I'm concerned. The real task is going to be on Easter Monday. And that's going to be a very naughty-looking Reggae 6 sequence on mandatory period day. Race number 2 is next. Here we're going to start our catch time. At catch time minimum guarantee period 500,000. We have a jackpot of 1.6 million basically. Race number 2 is a maiden condition race on 80 bred 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000 and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Small field of 6. I've narrowed it down to 1, 3, 4, and 6. Ruby's Light, Valley of Love, Successful Man, and Sweet Burn 1, 3, 4, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 2. Successful Man. Run up last time out when administered Lasix for the first time. That was on his third appearance on the 5th of March. Second by 5 3/4 lengths to Hail the Queen. And Hail the Queen showed good speed that day to make all the running. Hail the Queen stepped up the numbers of 2 and ran well since. Now with second time Lasix, Successful Man picks up 2.5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Also gets 2 furlongs longer to travel. And the way he finished going 5 rounds on DAS suggests to me that he should be able to go one better here. We'll have to do it from the head of the scales, allowing lumps of weight all round. Valley of Love number 3 will have Tajesa Ku chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 53 kilo weight. So it's going to be 50 kilos here for Tajesa Ku and Valley of Love. And that will see Valley of Love getting 7 kilos from Successful Man, and she should be able to make a race of this. Has been quite consistent as of late, has never been off the frame in her last 8 starts. 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 3rd. So look for this one to be right there in the small field of 6. Sweet Burn, disappointed last time out at 85, but was deemed lame, so had an excuse when finishing 5th by 11 1/4 behind Solid Spragger and Ruby's Light. Radish Roman maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Oral Hayden. Look for Sweet Burn, if sound again, and ready to be right there in the thick of things to the very end. And Ruby's Light needs her introduction, has raced 29 times, 3 seconds and 5/3, so she's a much raced filly. And so far this season, she has raced all of 9 times, and we're just in April, so she has been to the races quite frequently so far this season. Retired Marway picks up the mount for trainer Gary Griffiths, and he has been aboard for 9 consecutive races, so it's going to be his 10th attempt aboard Ruby's Light. So Ruby's Light will keep on the right side for exactas and trifectas. And if she comes out on top, it will be somewhat of a mild upset, but we're going to keep her in all calculations. Make it 4, 3, 6, 1 in race number 2. The 2nd of 10 on Cecilia Cup Day. Successful Man to get the better of Valley of Love, Sweet Burn, and Ruby's Light. Catch 9 kicks off in the 2nd event. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 2, first leg of the Catch 9. Banky number 4, Successful Man. Race number 3, taking the bull by the horns, banking the first 2 horses on the Catch 9. Number 6, Incredible Joe in race 3, my next banker. Race number 4, I'm going to go 2, 4, and 8. Buzz Assault, Queensland, and Cold Pursuit. Race number 5, make it 1, 5, and 8. He's Sensational, Midnight Runner, and Brompton Boy. Race number 6, going to go 5, 8, and 10. Bossman, StarQuest, and Prolific Prince. Race number 7, the Cecilia Cup, taking a chance and making number 6. Pack plays my banker. Race number 8, make it 3, 5, and 6. Gervano, Nephew, and Fred the Master. Race number 9, the penultimate, going to go 2, 4, and 8. Heroin, Casual Peach, and Great Trick. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Make it 1, 7, 9, and 12. Always Right, Captain Philip, Jack Daniel, and Dream Warrior. 6,075 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2 with 3 and 5. Race 3 goes 3, 6. Race 4, 2 and 7. Race number 5, 1 and 8. Race 6, 2, 8, and 10. Race number 7, 2 and 5. Race 8, Robert goes 3 and 6. Race 9, 3, 10. And race number 10, 1, 11, and 12. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck waiting on Catch 9 on the Cecilia card. We're at race number 3, and here's we're going to start our play spot 8 and quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee rate of $250,000. Play spot 8 jackpot over 720,000, and the quick 4 jackpot over 229,000. The third event is a maiden special event for native bred and imported 3-0s. The purse is 1,050,000, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. Number 6, Incredible Joe, was all the rage on debut at 4 to 5, going 6.5 furlongs with 57 kilos. And I always tell racing fans that average thoroughbreds do not win over distances such as 6.5 furlongs on debut. So it was a task for Incredible Joe, but he ran extremely well. Led for the first 5 furlongs, easily 2. Past a half mile, 2.5 lengths clear. Past a quarter pole, 2 lengths clear. If it were a 5-round contest, Incredible Joe would have won. If it were even 5.5 furlongs, he would have won. But he shortened in deep stretch, third by length and a half to Nephew and H2O. The blinkers have now been removed by trader Adrian Prince. Shane Dennis picks up the mount once again. He's going to be 1.5 kilos lighter from 55.5 kilos. Make that from 57 kilos down to 55.5 kilos. And he's now reverting to 5 furlongs straight, cutting back from 6.5 furlongs. So all indications are that Incredible Joe will win. And he should win on the common canter. On the 5th of April, that exercise, out the gate, went 4 furlongs straight in 46.2 by 59.4. So Incredible Joe should get off the mark, second time of asking. Number 3, Balmore, as Wesley Henry, a.k.a. Greens, more popularly known as Callaloo, also known as the G Man. We welcome back Wesley Henry to Caymanas Park, and he's, of course, a top flight rider. I saw him win a race at Gulfstream a couple weeks ago, so he is in the pink of condition, so to speak, fit as a fiddle is Wesley Henry. And Balmore has speed, and you know Wesley Henry's forte is use speed horses to try and slip away from the field. So Balmore should put up a good effort here. Number 4 is Ralph's Treasure, third on debut by 7.5 lengths behind Rico, and Balmore was 4.25 lengths in a race to Balmore. So we'll have some room to do to try to turn the tables there. And on Master List, Omar Walker rides a great final figure, take it off, has worked well with 47.4 by 102.4 on the 5th of April. On the 12th of April, 47.4 by 102.3. So Al Master List, one of the Canadians who have yet to pass the post in front. This one, though, looks to be on the upgraded exercise, so maybe sooner than later we see one of these Canadians finally passing the post in front. But today may not be the day because Incredible Joe looks to have this one well and truly won. So number 6, Incredible Joe, my firm selection to get the better of the number 3, Balmore, then 4, Ralph's Treasure, and 2, Al Master List. Race number 4 is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. The jackpot is over 1.32 million. We have a field of 8 assembled to go posted. They go 1,000 meters straight, and this is for the claiming level. 350 down to 250,000. The purse is 700,000. My best 4 includes 2 Buzz Assault, 3 Absolute Blue, 4 Queen's Anne, and 8 Cold Pursuit. 2, 3, 4, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 4 is Queen's Anne. Rider Showman rides to Ricardo Brown. This one reports first time of the claim, was claimed on the 22nd of February for 500,000, intended to have raced on the 15th of March, but was a late non-starter prior to race time, injured. Has looked fluent at exercise, cantered out the straight on the 12th of April, trotted on the 9th of April, trotted on the 7th of April, so Queen's Anne should be ready to give off her best once again, and her best should be good enough to win. She won easily on the 2nd of November at the 400,000 level, won by 5 lengths, making all the running, going 4.5 furlongs straight in 53.2, beating Stick It On and Expeditious. And this Queen's Anne should be able to make lead here, and she's going to take some catching. Buzz Assault tried to deny her. Was second by 2 lengths last time out to air, fire going 5 round. And prior to that, he had back-to-back wins, 1 at 5 furlongs straight on the 1st of February in 103 flat, beating Stanislaus and Zan's Princess, and 1 over 5 now furlongs on the 11th of January by a length, beating Conundrum and Last Dance. Tajay Saku picks up the ball for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Stephen Family. Look for Buzz Assault to be in the thick of things from the word go. Absolute Blue has 3 below par efforts in his last 3 appearances, but had a hat-trick of wins prior to that. And that hat-trick dated back to the 25th of May, the 29th of June, and September the 14th. So anything near those 3 consecutive victories should see Absolute Blue being in the thick of things where it matters most. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the ball for trader Omar Williams. Look for Absolute Blue to be on those exotics. And towards the outside, number 8, Cold Pursuit. Last race on the 17th of August, 2024. So he comes in off a break. He has won 2 of his last 3, won easily, going 5 furlongs straight at the 250 level in March and April, won by 6.5 lengths over Absolute Blue, and China Music won by 15 3/4 lengths over Heart of a Lion and Sensational Satin. So if Cold Pursuit turns up anywhere near his best, he could be good enough to get the job done here. So we're going to keep him on the right side. Richard Henry picks up the mount for trainer Dalton Sergio and owner Clive Robinson. Make it 4, 2, 3, and 8 in race number 4. Queen's Anne over Buzz Assault, Absolute Blue, Cold Pursuit. Race number 5 is next. Going to start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 8. It's a maiden condition race for Native Bred 3Os Division 1. The purse is 150,000. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1, He's Sensational, 5, Midnight Runner, 7, Prince Kazir, and 8, Brompton Boy. 1, 5, 7, and 8. Midnight Runner well bet at 75 on the 12th of April last week, Saturday, going a mile, and that was after making his debut at 7 furlongs. And as I always tell you, average thoroughbreds don't win at distances such as 7 furlongs on debut, so it was a task already for Midnight Runner. But he ran a fair race, 4 by 9 3/4 lengths, coming from off the pace after being slow into stride at 33 to 1. The race was owned by Runaway Star, the eventual disqualified winner of the Prince Consort Stakes. Benicio was second and Prolific Prince was third. Now this Midnight Runner came back, going a mile, sent off at 75 with Shane, and his cheek pieces are on today. Last time out he raced with the tongue tie and figure 8 only. And he made a nice mid-race move, past a half mile, 5th by 5 1/4, and then a sharp move through to second by 5 1/2 lengths at the top of the lane. Chased from second at the furlong pole by 8 lengths, and then weakened the 5th by 10 1/4 lengths. So the distance may have taken its toll there. Going a mile, he now cuts back to 6 furlongs, and THOROUGHBRED Coup picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellis. Notably, Shane Ellis is aboard number 1. He's sensational for trainer Alfred Brown. And also notably, Shane Ellis will be aboard Incredible Joe earlier on the card for ONS Racers of ONS Stackroom fame and Adrian Prince. So he's aboard Incredible Joe, and later on we see him aboard Prolific Prince. So it's quite notable that he's not aboard this ONS Racers Adrian Prince horse, Midnight Runner. And I suspect that the 3 kilo claim of the apprentice THOROUGHBRED Coup, that was what have made a difference there. So this one, the connections clearly opted for the apprentice to chip off the weight, and as such, Midnight Runner. I'm expecting this one to come out on top. He's sensational, makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Stamp, one of the traditional dams, Sheer Madness, Brett Oliver Street, own SNS Cam, train Alfred Brown, and the Canterman Shailers will be aboard with 57 kilos. And he's sensational, has looked through into the mornings, went 36-2 for 3 furlongs on the 12th of April, and on the 5th of April, went 6 furlongs with 118 flat. So we're going to keep He's Sensational on the right side. But he'll be asked to allow 4.5 kilos to Midnight Runner. He's John Post 1. Does he have the speed to clear off? How talented is this? He's sensational. We'll find out for sure later on. Number 7, Prince Kazir, stablemate of my selection, Midnight Runner. They're both trained by Adrian Prince. However, Prince Kazir is owned by Fisher's Place, and Midnight Runner is owned by O&S Racers of O&S Tackroom fame. So it's going to be interesting to see how close these two runners will get to each other. Damar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount, visor on, cheek pieces off. Prince Kazir has looked well at exercise, went 7 furlongs with 134.3 on the 26th of March. That was prior to his last run. Since then, 4 furlongs with 51 flat, strolled 6 furlongs with 126 one alongside Big Buzz. So we're going to keep Prince Kazir on the right side. At number 8 is Brompton Boy with the Genie Man, Wesley Henry, a.k.a. Callaloo, more popular known as Greens. And he's the type of jockey that gets horses to show an abundance of early speed. And this Brompton Boy, drawn on the outside, visor removed by Anthony Nunes. Look for Brompton Boy to be trying to go straight to the lead. And he could very well get that done. And he could very well stay in front. Worked well on the 13th of April. 5 furlongs rounded 101 and 2/5 of a second. On the 7th of April, went 49.2 for a half mile. Brompton Boy could be the one to catch here. Going for number 5, Midnight Runner. To have O&S Racers in the winners enclosure on multiple occasions today. They could be in there as much as 4 times today. So I'm taking Midnight Runner here. Number 5 to catch number 8, Brompton Boy. He'll be the leader. Then number 1, He's Sensational. And number 7, Prince Kazir. Race 6 is next. It's the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the late 5-star. And here's where you want to get with 5 of 5. And the Reggae 6, of course, will have mandatory payout on Easter Monday. And today, we'll start off with 16 million plus. And after today's wager, of course, you'll have an increase in that jackpot. So if you don't hit the jackpot today, it's going to be up for grabs on Easter Monday. So we're looking forward to close to 20 million to be in that jackpot after today's wagering. And of course, new money wagered on Easter Monday. Once you don't hit the jackpot today, we should boost that net pool to close to $40 million. So indeed, we want to get to the 6th event today with 5 of 5 and do the calculation, look at the monitor, see the live ticket count, do the calculations and divide and say, well, if you have 100 tickets alive, the net pool is 7 million. If all 100 are to stay alive, how much I'm going to get? So that's the vibe with the Reggae 6 and the excitement. Race 6, a maiden condition race on Native Bred 3 Division 2. They go 1,200 meters down 6 furlongs. The purse is $1,050,000. And we're going to go to the Twilight 6 ticket first, though. We're going to go to the Twilight 6 ticket. Thank you very much, producer. Race number 5. So start the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We're going here for 1, 5, 7, and 8 as my top 4 to start off the Twilight 6. He's Sensational number 1, Midnight Runner number 5, Prince Gazelle number 7, Brompton Board number 8. Race number 6, going to go 4, 5, 8, and 10. Cop Car, Bossman, StarQuest, and Prolific Prince. Race number 7, the Cecilia Cup, Banky number 6, Pack Please. Race number 8, make it 3, 5, and 6, Gurvano, Nephew, and Fred the Master. Race number 9, the penultimate, going to go 2, 4, 6, Heroin, Casual Peach. That actually should have been 2, 4, 8. Heroin, Casual Peach, and Great Trick. Make the selections there for race number 10, 1, 7, 9, 11, and 12. And that's going to be Always Right, Captain Philip, Jack Daniel, Cosmic Force, and Dream Warrior 1, 7, 9, 11, and 12. So the numbers there in race number 9 should have been 2, 4, and 8. That's my bad. Should have been 2, 4, and 8, and not 2, 4, and 6. So a typo error there. 2, 4, and 8. Heroin, Casual Peach, and Great Trick. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off with 1, 5, and 8 in race number 5. Race 6, Robert goes 2, 6, 8, and 10. Race number 7, the feature, the Cecilia Cup, 2 and 5. Race number 8, 3 and 6. Race number 9, 2, 3, and 10. And race number 10, Robert goes 1, 11, and 12. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering on our Twilight 6. On to race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, start of the late 5-star. Off the field of 12, I've made my quartet of interest, 4, 5, 8, and 10. Cop Car, Bossman, StarQuest, and Prolific Prince. Prolific Prince, the Canterman shaded this, a.k.a. Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island, back in the saddle for O&S Racers and Adrian Prince. He'll be in the saddle in race number 3 aboard Incredible Joe. He'll not be in the saddle for the connections in race number 5, where they have Midnight Runner. He'll be aboard. He's Sensational. So the indications are that Incredible Joe and Prolific Prince are going to be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure today. And this Prolific Prince shaped well on debut, going 5.5 furlongs, chased Summer Palace, second by 7.5 lengths at the end. 1:08.3, the final time there for 5.5 furlongs. Came back just 6 days later, went 7 furlongs, and chased Runaway Star relentlessly from the half mile, the top of the lane, and the furlong pole. Second by a head at the half mile, second by length at the quarter pole, second by 7 at the furlong pole. So Runaway Star, the eventual disqualified winner of the Prince Consort Stakes, was chased by Prolific Prince for a long way. So there's nothing of the caliber of Runaway Star present here, given that he has now shown that he has the class. He won a stakes race recently, albeit disqualified and placed second for causing interference there to honor Prince. So nothing as imposing as this Runaway Star was present here today. The visor has now been refitted. The visor was on debut when he ran second over 5.5 furlongs. So it's now 6 furlongs. That's a trip. And I'm expecting Prolific Prince to get the job done here. He has little fear from this group. Number 8 is StarQuest. Was second last time out, but in a pedestrian 1:03.4 for 5 furlongs round. The race was won by, that was pretty perfect, first time starter. Miss Brayton was third. So he's going to have to do a lot better. The splits were slow, 25 flat. They went 37.2 for the 3 furlong. They went half mile in 50 and 2/5. So when you make a comparison between those splits and the splits of Prolific Prince's races, 23.3, 35.3, 48.3, 35.2, 48.1, you know that Prolific Prince is going to have a significant advantage there. But StarQuest has scope to improve and only raced twice, so we're going to keep him on the right side. Cop Car number 4 makes a debut. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Avenue Melcano out of the Performing Magic Dam. Supreme Magic, bred and owned by Alvin Da Silva, trained Everett Francis. This Cop Car was foaled on the 12th of April. So just a week ago was his birthday. Cop Car will have visor for the debut. Lasix administered for the debut as well. Richard Henry picks up the mount, and the groom is Fitzroy Folks. And this Cop Car has looked fluent in the morning. Strode 6 furlongs in 1:20 and 3/5 on the 12th of April. On the 5th of April, strode 6 furlongs in 1:22 flat. So we're going to keep Cop Car on the right side, having shown that he's of good potential at exercise. Number 5 is Bossman. He was third on debut in that same Summer Palace Prolific Prince event. Was just a length behind Prolific Prince. Slow to stride and ran on in deep stretch. Has worked well since. On the 13th of April, 5 furlongs rounded 101 and 4/5 of a second. Rain Loose picks up the mount, replacing Ismael Velasquez for trainer Peter Bassard. Look for Boss Man with second time Lasix to get a lot closer than that third by 8 1/4 lengths on debut. Make it 10-8, 5 and 4. Another win on the card for O&S racers of O&S Tackroom fame and Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, Prolific Prince, over Star Quest, Boss Man, and Cop Car. So the Ocean Connection, O&S racers crew, they're going to have having a good day today. And look at the price on Catawba, unbelievable, 10-1. Race number 7 is next. It's a CECELIA Cup, or feature race today. And this is an open allowance contest, so 3 was up. The purse 1.4 million. A field of 7 go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Strike 4 starts here. A minimum guarantee period of 500,000. Jackpot is over 1.4 million. A crack field of 7 to go posters. I've narrowed it down to 2, 3, 5, and 6 as my best 4, namely Legacy Isle, Inspire Force, Wall Street Trader, and Pack Players 2, 3, 5, and 6. Legacy Isle, second by a neck on his local debut in the Rich Mute Mile on the 7th of December last season. And that was after some issues coming out of quarantine, very little time to prepare, so he had excuses, but he still looked a winner, a quarter mile from home. First by 2 lengths, past the furlong pole, first by a length and a quarter. But then Fun Can't Done selected Overdrive and got the better of Legacy Isle in deep stretch. Legacy Isle's next outing came on the 1st of January, New Year's Day, went up at 1-2 in the Miracle Man and failed to finish, did not finish, so had problems there. Came back on the 22nd of March and returned in awesome fashion, winning easily, going 5 round by 4 lengths in a minute and a 1/5 of a second, beating Chocomo and Supremacy. Now Chocomo came back and lost as a favorite when next in town. And looking at the splits of that 5-round race on the 22nd of March, 24-2 for the first quarter, 36-1 for 3 furlongs, 48 flat for 4 furlongs. Now that's basically a snail's pace when you look at the open allowance level. So 24-2, 36-1, 48 flat won't cut it today. But based on a big run in the Mute Mile, we're going to keep this Legacy Isle as one of the top contenders here. With that 57 kilos again, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for Trader Ruan Crichton. Let's see if Legacy Isle is going to be up to the task. And last time out, his stablemate by the name of Commandant. That one hauled up as the well-fancied runner there. So between Commandant and Legacy Isle, they have some issues with hauling up, not performing on the race day. I'm not sure what is going on there. But the trend for these two runners, seen at Legacy Isle, second by neck on debut in the Mute Man. Then he came back, didn't finish, and then he came back and won. Commandant, last time out, didn't finish. Prior to that, he won impressively, going 7 furlongs and won 24-3. So it may be a hit or miss type of approach here with the Rohan Crichton runners right now, Legacy Isle and Commandant. Number 3, Inspire Force, Radish Roman Rides of Filippiano. He ran on to be second last time out, beaten by Commandant in that 124-3 run. Came from way off the pace and finished with a rattle. Had 49.5 kilos that day with Tajeseku. Today is going to be the champion jockey Radish Roman at 54.5 kilos. And Inspire Force will certainly be assured of a torrid pace to chase here with the likes of Legacy Isle. There's also going to be Benson. There's also going to be Wall Street Trader. There's also going to be Pack Plays. There's also going to be Mamma Mia. So one thing's for sure, Inspire Force will not be short of a rapid pace to chase, and that's when he's at his best. His last 3 victories came at 5.5 furlongs, making a late burst of speed coming from well off the pace. And Radish Roman has been aboard on multiple occasions to victory. So Inspire Force is going to be a live threat to all and sundry in deep stretch, especially if they weaken where it matters most. Number 5, Wall Street Trader. Ray Lewis rides to Rowan Matthew and Vincent Main. Rowan Matthew and Vincent Main also have Pack Plays. That's horse number 6. And they are both quite capable. This Wall Street Trader was second by half of it last time out, beaten by Digital One, going 5 round in a minute and a 1/5 of a second. Has worked well since on the 13th of April, when 3 furlongs in 34 and 2/5 of a second. His previous effort on the 5th of March was a winning effort when stepping down to overnight allowance. Ramped home in 1:18.4 for 6.5 furlongs. Prior to that, 3 starts back at open allowance, was second by 3.5 lengths to stablemate Pack Plays over 6.5 furlongs in 1:18 and a 1/5 of a second. So whatever happens, Wall Street Trader should certainly be able to fight out the finish here. He can stalk, he can lead, and he can also run on. So he's quite versatile, this Wall Street Trader. He's 6 years old versus his stablemate who's 4 years old. So clearly Pack Place would have more scope to improve, being the younger of the two. Pack Place has started 7 times locally, while Wall Street Trader has started 13 times overseas. And they've both had wins overseas. Their local record, Wall Street Trader, 13 starts, 4 wins, 6 seconds, and a third. Lifetime starts at Caymanas Park. So he's 11 out of 13 in the top 3. And Pack Place has started 7 times locally, 2 wins and 2 thirds. And very important to note is the fact that his 2 wins have been over 6.5 furlongs, which is indeed the assignment of today's St. Cecilia Cup. So Pack Place on his local debut romped home to victory with 57 kilos in 1:17.3 for 6.5 furlongs. And prior to that, it was a mighty long time that we saw a horse go 117 and change for 6.5 furlongs. So that was an ultra impressive debut, local debut for Pack Place. He, subsequent to that, went into the Port Royal Stakes, lost hands at the gate, still oblivious as to how that happened. Then he went into the Mute Mile, carried 58 kilos with Kevin Krieger. So he allowed weight all around in the Mute Mile, carrying 58 kilos, going overweight by a kilo. He led for the first 4 furlongs, passed a half mile and neck in front, and then weakened 6 by 5 lengths to Font Cannon, Legacy Island Commandant. Came back over 5.5 furlong, outsped the Bouquet Delicious in 105.4. And then he came back on the 25th of January, and this time around, he went 6.5 furlongs for the second occasion on local soil. And he won easily. 1:18 1/5 of a second, beating stablemate Wall Street Trader. Atomica was third. So his 2 attempts at 6.5 furlongs have been flawless. It's now going to be his 3rd attempt. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount for Rowan Matthew Jr. and Vincent Main. And notably, Shane Richardson was aboard the victory on Wall Street Trader on the 5th of March. So clearly he would have opted for what he expects to be the winning ride. And this Pack Place has worked well for this. On the 13th of April, went a half mile in 47 flat. So things are looking quite rosy for the chances of Pack Place here. Last time out, he had a slight stumble at the start too, went 3rd by less than 3/4 in that same Digital One Wall Street Trader event. So it's 6.5 furlongs again. And I'm going to take Pack Place to make it 3 from 3 at the distance in impressive fashion too. So number 6, Pack Place, to get the better of number 2, Legacy Isle, then 5, Wall Street Trader, and 3, Inspire Force. The St. Cecilia Cup, our feature today, and this is going to be a race worth coming miles to see. And this St. Cecilia was one of my favorite horses all time. I remember when she was a 3-year-old, she started on debut, expected to win, and she finished maybe mid-pack, maybe 7th or so in a big field of possibly 14. But the next time she came back to the races, she went 5.5 furlongs with Shane Ellis aboard for Spencer Chung and owners Stephen and Valentine Chung. And St. Cecilia romped home by 10 lengths in 106 and change for 5.5 furlongs. And she did it with utmost ease. And right then and there, her class was undoubted. She went on to win the Guinness in what could have been her 3rd start. So St. Cecilia stomped her class from early in her career, and she won multiple graded stakes races, and she won many stakes races, and she currently holds the record for the most consecutive wins here at Caymanas Park, which, if my records are right, stands at 13 consecutive wins. And in those consecutive wins, there are a lot of Grade 1 races there. And she's also a 2-time Horse of the Year, St. Cecilia. And I remember the year that she was outvoted for the 3rd, what would have been the 3rd consecutive Horse of the Year title. And she was outvoted when a horse by the name of Princess Popstar, a 2-year-old, was voted Horse of the Year. And I think that must have been the first time a 2-year-old was voted Horse of the Year. I'm still oblivious to how a youngster, 2-year-old, could have been voted Horse of the Year over St. Cecilia, who was a multiple graded stakes winner, record of 13 consecutive wins, etc., etc. You name it, she had it. a very attractive, a very illustrious resume. That's what CECELIA had. And when you look at Princess Popstar raced the same year. Of course, a 2-year-old would have only raced against her age group. She beat her horse named Insane Bolt every time she raced. Should have beat Insane Bolt by 15 lengths, 20 lengths, how much lengths. That was it. That was what Princess Popstar did, and Princess Popstar was voted Horse of the Year over CECELIA. So I'm still, it seems as if it happened yesterday, and I'm still so surprised at how that could have been. So we're going to be honoring CECELIA today, the CECELIA Cup, race number 7. Indeed, really memorable thoroughbred there, CECELIA. Race number 8 is next. Late triple begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of 400,000. Originally heralded as the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica Trophy. That's not going to be on today, so scrap that. No Toba Trophy today. Late triple starts in race number 8. It's a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 years and nuns of 3, native bred 3 years and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. A field of 7 assembled to go postwards. My best 4 includes 3 Gurvano, 5 Nephew, 6 Fred the Master, and 7 on Rudy Mo. 3, 5, 6, and 7. Interesting rematch here between Gurvano and Nephew. Now they were in a bumping match on the 23rd of February when Nephew was disqualified after passing the post first. That day, Nephew had 53.5, while Gurvano had 55.5. So Nephew was the recipient of 2 kilos that day, and he fought hard, though bumped into Gurvano and disqualified. He really fought hard. Nephew came back and franked the form with a win. Again, that time around, 120 and a fifth of a second, same 6.5 furlong. So he was all clear that day, beating H2 and Incredible Joe. Today, he's allotted weight is 53.5. Demar Williams, more popular than a struggle. He should be able to chip off 4 kilos of the allotted 53.5. So it ought to be 49.5 kilos here for Nephew. And that will see Nephew getting all of some 6.5 kilos from Gurvano. So the handicaps are significantly in favor of Nephew getting the better of Gurvano. Radish Roman picks up the mount aboard Gurvano for Jason DaCosta. This one won last time out, beating Fred the Master, going 7 furlongs. Fred the Master is here again. His stablemate, John Paul 6. Fred the Master has 54.5. The blinkers have now been fitted by Jason DaCosta. Robert Haldane maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. And Fred the Master won impressively on debut, going 6 furlongs in 1:12.3. Beating Gurvano by 4.5 lengths. So it was quite interesting to see Gurvano turning the tables on Fred the Master, who beat him so easily on debut. And that happens with stablemates that are of close or equal ability. They tend to be able to beat each other when they feel like. So last time out, Gurvano clearly felt like beating Fred the Master. This time around, who's going to feel like the one to beat who? Blinkers now on. Fred the Master has worked well when 6 furlongs in 1:13.2 alongside Gurvano. They both did 1:13.2 on the 12th of April. Gurvano, as I said, will have 56 kilos. He'll be the joint top weight here with Brenda Boy. So he's going to be asked to allow weight to Fred the Master, who beat him so easily on debut. The trip of 7.5 furlongs should favor them both. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here. And I should have made Fred the Master my second choice over Gurvano, because Gurvano really looks to be in a tough spot here at the handicaps. He picks up 2.5 kilos from his last outing, from 53.5 to 56 kilos. So Gurvano should have really been my 3rd choice. But sometimes going through these races in crunch time to come up with the selections, sometimes, you know, and sometimes the race simulation may have not revealed certain things at the time. But I can tell you, if I were to make a change here, I would say that Fred the Master is going to be the one that will be in a better position to get the job done than Gurvano. They're both trained by Jason DaCosta. Number 7 is on Rudy Mo. Shane Ellis rides Earl Hayden. Cheek piece is on. This one has good pace. And you know, pace makes the race. So he's going to be a part of the pace scenario here. Not necessarily proven going 7.5 furlongs. So I'm going to expect on Rudy Mo to be tying up where it matters most. He'll not have an uncontested lead either, as Fred the Master has pace, and so does the likes of Nephew. So it's not going to be an afternoon stroll here for the speedy on Rudy Mo. An interesting look at 8th event to kick off the late triple. Going here for number 5, Nephew, with the scales significantly in his favor to get the better of number 3, Gurvano, his rival of the last 2 outings, so that must be the reason why I gave Gravano the second chance, because of the rematch with Nephew. So I'm expecting Gravano to try and upstage Nephew this time around. I want to see him do it, allowing him 6.5 kilos. For third, making number 6, Fred the Master can easily run second or even win. Can easily get the better of his stablemate Gravano, who he did have comfortably behind when he won on debut, and rule him over for fourth. So it's 5, 3, 6, and 7 in an interesting looking 8th event. The 9th and penultimate is next. We have a field of 10. They go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 or the 400,000. Interesting looking event. Make my best 4, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Heroine, Casual Peach, Zion's Princess, and Great Trick. 2, 4, 5, and 8. Number 4, Casual Peach, the Genie Man, Wesley Henry, aka Kalalo, also known as Greens. Back in action at Caymanas Park, and when you see Greens at the track, there's a lady that has a bunch of whistles around her neck. Don't know her name, but whenever Kalalo is here, you can listen for that whistle, you know. That whistle going to be blowing in your ears today. So when you see Greens come out on the track, when him win, that is where the whistles them going to turn on. So big up to that very ardent Caymanas race fan and that very great fan of Wesley Henry. That lady with the whistles. You can listen out for her later on. You can look out for her later on, because Wesley Henry is going to do her proud. And this Casual Peach is going to be my top selection. Blinkers fitted by trader Edward Walker. This one has the capabilities of getting the job done among these. 2 starter back on the 18th of January, second behind Let Him Fly. Has looked fairly fluent in the mornings. Has no problems at this claiming level, 500,000. Look for a brave effort from Casual Peach. Heroine, now trained by Oni Markland, reporting first time of the claim. Anthony Allen rides. Look for this one to run well also. Last time out, 4th. By just a length and a half to Solar Black, Shiboom, and High Diplomacy. Number 8 is Great Trick. Radish Roman for Oral Hayden. This one reports first time of the claim. Claimed on the 15th of February. Has looked fluent in the morning. 6 furlongs, 120 and 2/5. A half mile and 50 and 2/5. Look for a good run from Great Trick. And Zion's Princess number 5, Shaheem Gordon for Lenny Shim. 1 aboard Zion's Princess when getting his first career win. Did Shaheem Gordon. 7.5 lengths clear. Beating So Magnificent. Reclaimed by Lenny Shim. Lenny Shim was the winning trainer that time around. And as I always implore you, look out for connections that reclaim horses that they had past success with. And that's always a good indicator of what you can expect. And that's going to be a good angle to try and find winners as often as you possibly can. So Zion's Princess want to keep on the right side for all exotic wager permutations. Got to go 4, 2, 8, and 5 as my order of preference. So race number 9, Casual Peach, to get the better of Heroine, Great Trick, and Zion's Princess. The 9th and final, rather, the 10th and final. That was the 9th and penultimate. The 10th and final is going to be a restricted allowance, 4 for native bred, 5 up nuns of 3, and importees 5 up nuns of 2. The purse 750,000. A field of 12, go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. I've narrowed it down to 7, 9, 11, and 12, namely Captain Philip, Jack Daniel, Cosmic Force, and Dream Warrior. 7, 9, 11, and 12. Cosmic Force is the one that gets the vote. Made his seasonal debut on the 29th of March, so came from a break since December. And he left us with good form in December. Had 3 second-place finishes and a third-place finish to close 2024. So he would have stripped fitter from that 29th of March effort coming off a 4-month break. Ran well for a long way. 4th by 6.5 at the half mile, 3rd by 6.5 at the quarter pole. Came to the front of pole, 3rd by length at the quarter, and then the run petered out. So clearly, he would have benefited from the outing. Has worked well on the 10th of April, strode 6 furlongs, 125.2. On the 15th of April, galloped 3 furlongs, 37.4. So Cosmic Force gets a vote here. With Bradley Sneaky Buck Joman, the defending champion jockey, he'll be aboard for the 5th consecutive occasion. So he is determined to get in the winner's enclosure with this Cosmic Force. Captain Philip, a deep closer, void of early pace, usually stone to stride, but he packs a good late turn of foot. Has been runner-up his last 3 outings. 2nd by 11.5 lengths, going 7 furlongs to Propellant. 2nd by 5.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs behind Golden Syrup. 2nd by Nick, behind Great Sweet Victory, going 7 furlongs. So whatever happens, you can look forward to Captain Philip finishing fast in deep stretch. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for through the Barrington Dawes and owner Delroy Sr. Captain Philip will be a threat to all and sundry in deep stretch. Jack Daniel shaped well on 2 attempts at nuns of 3. Last time was second at 3.5. Let's going 5 straight to Ridgeliner. Look for another improved effort here. Ian Dolly will be strength right for Gary Crawford and Lasser Strong. And towards the outside, Dream Warrior. What can you say about Dream Warrior? Whipped around 3 of the last 4. Whipped around 4 of the last 10. So this is a whip around artist. So it's going to be a risky wager to back Dream Warrior. But based on the last effort, this one didn't whip around but trailed the field, got a slow start, passed a half mile 12 by 16 lengths, turned for home 10th by 11 lengths, came to the furlong pole 8 by 6.5 lengths, and finished 5th by 2 3/4 lengths, sneaking up on them inside the final furlong. So that day was ridden by Everton Stone, more popular known as Goosey. So it's from Everton Stone to champion apprentice Shane Richardson, more popular known as Andy. So from Goosey to Andy, Dream Warrior. Can you please not whip around today? If Dream Warrior does whip around, racing fans, which I'm telling you, based on this outside draw, there's going to be a distinct possibility he's going to be whipping around. Reason being, he doesn't have any horse to his immediate right. And I've seen races where Dream Warrior came out of the gate, attempted to whip around, but because there was a horse on either side, left and right, he bumped into the horse and then just went running, going forward. And usually when the horses whip around, they whip around to the right. They can whip around going left too, especially if they're drawn on the rail and they're coming out of the chute right there at the 7th furlong marker or so. They can whip around taking a left turn as well, but more often than not, they whip around going right. So it's going to be a risky wager, yes, but where there's risk, there is reward. So on your exotics, such as your Twilight 6s, your Catch 9, your Strike 4, your late 5-star, your late triple, your this, your that, anything you want to do. Don't leave Dream Warrior out of it, because if he doesn't whip around and pass the half mile or so in close enough proximity of the leaders, based on that last effort, went 5th by 2 3/4 lengths to sweet victory, Captain Philip and all is right, he can get the job done. Going here, 11, 7, 9, 12 as my order of preference for the 10th and final. Cosmic Force over Captain Philip, Jack Daniel, and the Dream Warrior. And I hope that won't be a bad dream later on. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the horses that I think should be able to fight out the finish and in turn be responsible for the dividends after the races are over. We're 7.7 million wagered in the Reggae 6. Early trip is at 650,000. And the betting now 3 to 5 for your favorite. Number 2, Sugar Daddy, open favorite, still favorite. Well, actually, didn't open favorite, open second favorite. The horse that open favorite, Sabina, now drifting out to 7 to 2. That's still too short. 5 to 2 for Alexa's Lodge. And you're getting 6 to 1. No, some cash is coming in for Kataba, my top choice. Kataba, to get things off to a flying start for the Auchan Connection O&S Racers crew, who it is well touted that's going to be their race day today. 3, maybe 4 wins on the card. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park, and indeed all the OTBs island-wide, and also on the Embed platform, NarBets, ExpressBet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel, and also through the SV Games app. Wagering Embed.
Number 4, Principal Tiffany takes the track early, and we have a late scratch. A late scratch to announce. This one is in race number 8. A late scratch, race 8. A scratch number 6. Number 6, Fred the Master, is a very late scratch. So, late scratch, race 8, scratch number 6, Fred the Master.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. In today's 9th race, Romaine Gordon is down and will not be riding. Trainers who had booked the services of Romaine Gordon, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 3, Rose of the Warrior. Make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 4, Principal Tiffany, 51 or 112. 6, Diamond Rock, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. A Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus, a massive one in excess 16,358,000. The early triple heading for 800,000. The Reggae 6 on its way to 9 million. Get your wagers on.
again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the Cecilia Cup. That's going to be race number 7. Open the launch contest, 69 furlong the trip, the purse 1.4 million, and that looks to be a hot contest on paper. Pack Place going up against stablemate Wall Street Trader. There's also the Legacy Isle, and there's also Inspire Force as well as Blue Vinyl. So that's going to be a race worth coming miles to see. Reggae 6 pool on its way to $9 million. Your early triple on its way to 800,000, and we have bright and sunny conditions here. Picture perfect conditions for forward racing. Open contest looks quite interesting. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 1 Catawba. Looked impeccable coming out onto the racetrack. Well presented by Agent Prince for Oshon Connection. And I like the body paint on the hindquarters there. You can see the horseshoe on either side of the hindquarters and the very attractive blue and white silks of Oshon Connection. Haven't seen these silks for a while now. It has been ONS racers for some time. So ONS racers have really taken charge, so to speak. But today, race number 1, the Oshon Connection blue and white colors look really attractive out there in the bright afternoon sun. Catawba worked well on the 5th of April, 2 furlongs in 23.4. She has speed. She's drawn post 1. She should be able to make the lead here. 52 kilos for Kerry Gale Robinson. All he has to do is put her in front and stay in front. Sugar Daddy may have something to say about that or not. 57 kilos, allowing 5 kilos to Catawba. Down in class, yes. The Canterman, Shane had his right for Errol Anthony Lucas Subsobrati at Oden Irish Negrani. 1 to 2. Let's see. Number 7, Alexa's Lodge, 3 to 1. Reclaimed by O'Neill Markland. He had some success this one in the not too distant past. Important to note though, Alexa's Lodge didn't do the race last year. So whatever success the Sweden had would have been prior to 2024. So it's been a long time between wins for this Alexa's Lodge. He looks well. And I'm expecting her to run a brave race. And Rose of the War recent winner at 700,000, going 5 furlongs straight. Now reports first time for Victor Williams. Emilio McLean picks at the mount 7 to 1 for the speedy Roger the Warrior. Going here for number 1, Catawba, to show them a clean pair of heels. Over number 2, Sugar Daddy, then 7, Alexa's Lodge, and 3, Roger the Warrior. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for the first. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. Reggae 6. Be reminded of the mandatory payout tomorrow on the Reggae 6. Here at Caymanas Park, we're starting the day with a whopping jackpot bonus in excess 16.3 million. And suspect we should be near 20 million jackpot bonus carryover for the Easter Monday. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Early triple on its way to 1 million. And the Reggae 6 approaching $10 million. Get your wagers on as the runners are arriving at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading race 1. As the rolling triple on its way to 1 million and the Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million. 0 on the board. Any moment now they will begin to load. Get your wagers on in the first. Horses now loading. First one in Ahmad Ali. Well, backing out, but trying to get Ahmad Ali into gate 5. Wesley Henry waiting in the wings as they spin Ahmad Ali around. You need to get your wagers on. So once again, they try with Ahmad Ali, giving problems to load. Ahmad Ali is in. Wesley Henry climbs up. Rosa the Warrior and Ahmad Ali. Those are the two in. Here comes Principal Tiffany to load at 4. Of course, Sugar Daddy is the 3 to 5 favorite, not yet in, as Diamond Rock will load with Joy Haynes at 6. Sugar Daddy, the favorite, walks to 2. Sabina to 8. This is a quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Shortest of the round races. There are shorter races in the straight. Catawba and Alexa's Lodge will be the final 2, and they move as a team. Alexa's Lodge in, Catawba joins. Field in line for the first of 10. 5 furlongs round. Starter scampering to his position. That's Michael Sims. He has a clear track for racing. They're ready. Now they're off. Sabina misses it. Catawba didn't, nor Sugar Daddy. They hook up early and match strides on the run to the half mile. Alexa's Lodge is 3 lengths back. Rosa the Warrior close to that one, running on the rail as they swing past the half mile marker. Principal Tiffany is up next. Sabina making some progress as they leave the 7/16th and run toward the 3. The pair of Diamond Rock and Ahmed Ali are at the back of the field. The field strung out a bit as they come passing the 5/16th, and the favourite Sugar Daddy is in control under the veteran Shane Ellis. They will come into the lane under a hand ride. On the rail, that's Catawba now asked to pick up and being driven forward toward the outside. Alexa's Lodge also now being shaken hard by the rider, but Sugar Daddy continues to hold the lead by maybe 2 or 3 lengths. They pass the furlong pole, and it is Sugar Daddy. Ellis now pulling out the stick in the left hand as Alexa's Lodge is now beginning to gain. Inside the final 16th, it is Sugar Daddy under a drive, holding on to a length and a tail advantage. Sugar Daddy keeps it and wins the first. Alexa's Lodge is second, Catawba third, Principal Tiffany fourth. Rosa the Warrior is fifth. We have claims in the first. Number 1, Catawba, 2 submitted. Carlton Cunningham for himself. Carlton Cunningham claims Catawba for himself. 13 claims submitted for number 2, Sugar Daddy. Anthony Dixon for Anthony Chin. Anthony Dixon claims a Sugar Daddy for owner Anthony Chin. There were 5 claims submitted for number 3, Rosa the Warrior, Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims Rosa the Warrior for himself.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 2, Sugar Daddy, 6-year-old bay horse, chestnut horse, By Traditional, I Have a Dream by Home in Instinct, Red Lakeland Farms Limited, O Narish Nagrani, trained Errol Sabrati, the winning rider, the Cantaman, Shane Ellis, the groom, Leroy Bartley, second. Number 7, Alexa's Lodge. Third, number 1, Catawba, and fourth, number 4, Principal Tiffany. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 flat.
They're off. Sabina misses it. Catawba didn't, nor Sugar Daddy. They hook up early and match strides on the run to the half mile. Alexa's Lodge is 3 lengths back. Rosa the Warrior close to that one, running on the rail as they swing past the half mile marker. Principal Tiffany is up next. Sabina making some progress as they leave the 7/16th and run toward the 3. The pair of Diamond Rock and Ahmed Ali are at the back of the field. The field strung out a bit as they come passing the 5/16th, and the favourite Sugar Daddy is in control under the veteran Shane Ellis. They will come into the lane under a hand ride. On the rail, that's Catawba now asked to pick up and being driven forward toward the outside. Alexa's Lodge also now being shaken hard by the rider, but Sugar Daddy continues to hold the lead by maybe 2 or 3 lengths. They pass the furlong pole, and it is Sugar Daddy. Ellis now pulling out the stick in the left hand as Alexa's Lodge is now beginning to gain. Inside the final 16th, it is Sugar Daddy under a drive, holding on to a length and a tail advantage. Sugar Daddy keeps it and wins the first. Alexa's Lodge is second, Catawba third, Principal Tiffany fourth, Rosa the Warrior is fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Catawba, 2 Sugar Daddy. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 47-3. They completed 5 furlongs round in 101 flat. The margins 3/4 by 12 1/4.
We're here for race number 2. There's a 2 to 5 favorite, number 4, Successful Man. Successful Man currently at $1.70. He opened at about $2, heavily bet down to $1.70. He's actually pretty much the only horse being bet at the fixers windows. This number 4, Successful Man, by far the best back runner. There are just sprinkles for a couple of other horses, but it's pretty much one-way traffic for number 4, Successful Man at the fixed odds windows, currently at $1.70. In race 3, Incredible Joe at $1.40. That one is being heavily bet. In race 4, Queen Zan. In race 5, Brampton Boy opened at $2.50 down to $2.25. Brampton Boy, very good support for that one in race 5. In race 6, quite a lot of interesting betting taking place there. Bossman opened at $3.50, bet down to about $1.70. Now Bossman is the best back runner for the day. Also interestingly in race 6, Laredo opened at $13 into $8. Good support for that one as well. Race 9, Great Trick is the one getting all the support, and in race 10, Cosmic Force $3.30 into $2.40, well supported Cosmic Force in race 10. So that's the story here for race 2. As I mentioned, it's number 4, Successful Man, best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Number 1, Ruby's Light takes the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Secret Mission. Make the weight 48.5 kilos or 107 pounds. 3, Valley of Love. 50 kilos or 110. 5, Time Bomb. 53.5 or 118. 6, Sweet Burn. Also 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus, almost $1.6 million. Rolling triple heading for 300,000, catch 9, 800,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
No problems there for the Downing class Sugar Daddy. The favorite gets the job done with the Canterman Shadowlands in the saddle for trader Errol Anthony, the clubs of the party, and owner Naresh Nagradi. Chasing home in second was Alexa's Lodge, and Kataba outsped early. That one checked in third, Rose of the Warrior. Completes your frame. The live ticket on to the Reggae 6, 5,142. So a very popular start to the Reggae 6, the day before mandatory payout day. Net pool today, 7.356 million plus. It's now on to the Catch 9. Catch 9 pool already nearing 900,000. Race 2 comes up next. Top selection goes to number 4, Successful Man. 4-5 favorite. Ran second when administered LASIK for the first time on the 5th of March. Second by 5 3/4 to Haley Queen going 5 round. Gets 2 further along of the travel. Picks up 2.5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Top weight, allowing lumps up weight all round, but has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced 3 times and appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. Number 3, Valley of Love. Nice off at the handicaps. Tajisa Cool chips off 3 kilos off the allotted 53 kilo weight. So it's going to be 50 kilos here for Valley of Love. And that sees her getting 7 kilos from Successful Man. And she has been quite consistent in recent recent months, third or second or fourth. So in the small field of 6, look for Valley of Love to be bang in contention where it matters most. Sweet Bird, number 6, disappointed last time out at 8-5. Deep Lame looks quite sound and ready, and once able to give off her best today, she should be fighting out the finish. Radish Roman maintains the mount and it's now 3-1 for Sweet Bird. At number 1, Ruby's Light gets a lot of attention today at 2-1. Rataj Marweer aboard for the 10th consecutive occasion. He's looking for his first career win, and he rides for trainer Gary Griffiths. Ruby's Light, much race filly, 29 starts, 3 seconds and 5 thirds. She should be in the thick of things as well. Make it 4-3-6-1 in race number 2. Successful Man to get the better of Valley of Love, Sweet Burn, and Ruby's Light. Catch 9 pool, 850,000 and climbing. Your triple, 350,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2, it's Catch 9 approaching $1 million. Catch 9 approaching $1 million, nearly 1.6 million, your jackpot bonus. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. They have closed the front of the gates, so the loading up should follow suit soon. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Secret Mission. Valley of Love is next at 3. Valley of Love at 2-1 in the betting. Successful Man at 4. 6-5 favorite. Time Bomb, despised in the market at 32-1. Working on Sweet Burn to gate 6. Ruby's Light waiting to load at 1. So Sweet Burn up and in. Rider climbs aboard. Ruby's Light to complete the line. Ruby's Light looks to be in. Ready for a start. 7 furlong the trip. Race number 2. They're off and racing. Ruby's Light and Secret Mission bobbling at the back of the field as now Ruby's Light rushes through. So Ruby's Light and just the leader from Successful Man just on the outside of that one. Then comes right against the rail, that's Valley of Love, overtaken on the outside by Sweet Burn. Another 6 lengths before we come to Time Bomb, now overtaken by Secret Mission. Passing the 5 and Ruby's Light bouncing easily on that lead, about a length and a half, maybe 2, in front of Successful Man racing in second. Right there in third, that's Sweet Burn. Another length before we come to Valley of Love. 3 lengths or 4 lengths before we come to Secret Mission recovering, and a Time Bomb has never been in racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3, and it's Ruby's Light streaking off about 3 lengths now from Successful Man. Hustler is in second, right there in third, that's Sweet Burn. In fourth, that's Valley of Love. Then comes Secret Mission, and still at the back, that's Time Bomb. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Ruby's Light kicking clear about 3, 4, 5 lengths in front of Successful Man. Still there running on for second, coming out in the middle, that's Valley of Love, but it is Ruby's Light in front and looks not for catching today, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good looking lead. It's Ruby's Light, and the apprentice Rotaj Marware. Ruby's Light by about 6 lengths. Successful Man is second, then comes Valley of Love. Secret Mission back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Ruby's Light, a 4-year-old Bay filly by Casual Trick, Outrageous by Fearless Vision, Red Fitzroy Gillespie, own Gregory Stewart and Tashian Ramcharan Griffiths, trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider, Rataj Marware, the winning groom, O'Neill Stevens, second, number 4, Successful Man, third, number 3, Valley of Love, fourth, number 2, Secret Mission. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 2. They're off and racing, Ruby's Light and Secret Mission, bobbling at the back of the field as now Ruby's Light rushes through. So Ruby's Light and just the leader from Successful Man, just on the outside of that one. Then comes right against the rail, that's Valley of Love, overtaken on the outside by Sweet Burn. Another 6 lengths before we come to Time Bomb, now overtaken by Secret Mission. Passing the 5 and Ruby's Light bouncing easily on that lead, about a length and a half, maybe 2, in front of Successful Man racing in second. Right there in third, that's Sweet Burn. Another length before we come to Valley of Love. 3 lengths or 4 lengths before we come to Secret Mission recovering, and a Time Bomb has never been in racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3, and it's Ruby's Light streaking off about 3 lengths now from Successful Man. Hustler is in second, right there in third, that's Sweet Burn. In fourth, that's Valley of Love. Then comes Secret Mission, and still at the back, that's Time Bomb. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Ruby's Light kicking clear about 3, 4, 5 lengths in front of Successful Man. Still there running on for second, coming out in the middle, that's Valley of Love, but it is Ruby's Light in front, and looks not for catching today, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good looking lead. It's Ruby's Light, and the apprentice, Rataj Marware, Ruby's Light, by about 6 lengths. Successful Man is second, then comes Valley of Love, Secret Mission back in fourth.
We're on to race number 3, and this one is another situation where there's only one horse being bet. Not that it's a high volume betting race by any means, however. Incredible Joe, number 6, currently at 1-9 in the tote. This one opened at $1.40, been absolutely hammered down to $1.24 now, and this one, everybody that comes to me saying this is their 20-star banker of the day. So Incredible Joe, currently at $1.24, is the only horse taking money at Fixers windows, and he is the 1-9 favorite in the tote, so there's not a whole lot to say about this race, as pretty much most of the money that has come in at Fixers windows has been for number 6, Incredible Joe. So $1.24, best back runner for race number 3. Good luck.
So result of the second race official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Ruby's Light, 4 Successful Man. 1 and 4 go to be tested. Splits were 24-4, 49-1, 115-4. Final time 7 furlongs, 130 and 2. The margin 6.5 by 4.
Just reminding you, coming up on Easter Monday, the mandatory payout on the life-changing Reggae 6. We started the day today with 16.3 plus million. And if this is not caught, we should have a massive jackpot bonus carryover for Monday, the 21st, Easter Monday. So I'm thinking maybe nearing 19 million plus. The jackpot bonus carryover could be close to that. So it's well worth your wager come this Easter Monday. Reggae 6, mandatory payout. And Kentucky meets Caymanas. Churchill Downs Racing, Louisville, Kentucky, in the USA, is now available at Caymanas Park. Catch the upcoming meet coming on the 26th of April to the 29th of June, featuring the prestigious and highly anticipated Kentucky Derby on May the 3rd. Wager, watch, and win with us on SV Games at Caymanas Park or the off-track betting parlors island-wide. And a couple of dates for you. On the 26th, that's next week, Saturday, the 26th of April, we'll be celebrating the World Vet Day, Race Day. to recognize the steadfast commitment of the veterinarians in ensuring the health and safety of thoroughbred within the horse racing industry. And on the 27th, it's the 12th running of the AnyBet Anniversary Trophy. It's 12th running of the AnyBet Anniversary Trophy on the 27th, or on the 26th, it's World Vet Day. And on the 27th of April, it's AnyBet 12th Anniversary Race Day. See you at the races.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. A number 5 Hamelata, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 7 Princess Chris, 51 or 112. 8 Shine Like the Sky, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 137,000, and the quick 4 a single winner bonus of almost 230,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Ruby's Light gets the job done on the 30th attempt, and that's Rataj Marweer on his first career win. Congratulations, Iron Orders, to Rataj Marweer, and that was his 10th consecutive mount aboard Ruby's Light. So it was destined for Ruby's Light to give him his first win. He really persevered with the mount and gets the job done at 3-1. Got a fast start, went straight to the lead, and was never headed thereafter. Chasing Relentlessly was a successful man. That one completed the exacta, $837 in the exacta dividends there. And completing her trifecta was Valley of Love. The trifecta returned $524. Reggae 6, a live ticket count now down to 1,866, and that's after starting off with 5,142. So a little bit of damage there, done by the 3-1 chance, Ruby's Light. The Catch 9 begins with 191 live tickets and over 829,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the play spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. Jackpot in her play spot 8, just under 720,000, and the jackpot in her quick 4, just under 230,000. A field of 8 go 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden special event for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. Your 1 to 5 favorite is number 6, Incredible Joe, all the way on debut at 4 to 5, and ran a brave race, led for the first 5 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest before weakening into the third mile into the half to Nephew and H2O. Cuts back in distance at 5 furlongs straight, a kilo and a half lighter from 57 kilos to 55.5 kilos, and the blinkers removed. And Shane Dennis maintains the mount for Adrian Prince and O&S Racers, 1 to 5. Incredible Joe is going to be very hard to deny. Worked well since his debut on the 5th of April, went 46-2 by 59-4 over the straight, so it should be a mere formality here for Incredible Joe. Number 3, Balmore gets 2 to 1. Wesley Henry, aka Greens, more popularly known as Callaloo, and also known as the Genie Man, back in action at Caymanas Park, and he's good with speed horses, and Balmore looks to be a speed horse, so look for this one to try and keep Incredible Joe on his route, and this 6-3 exacta looks likely to come back that way. Number 4, Raz Treasure, third by 7.5 lengths on debut to Rico, and Balmore was some 4 3/4 lengths in a race to Balmore, so has some running to do to turn the tables on Balmore. But Raz Treasure has scope to improve, has only raced twice, and he's going to be my trifecta horse. And number 2, I'll master this at 12 to 1, has been working fairly well, went 47-4 by 102.4 on the 5th of April. On the 12th of April at exercise, went 47-4 by 102.3. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trader Greg Fennell. Figure it removed, look for a master list to at least take home a piece of the $1,050,000 purse. 6-3-4-2 for me in race number 3. Incredible Joe over Balmore, Raz Treasure, and Almasty List. Quick 4 pool, $500,000 and climbing. Your place with 8 pool, $750,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 3, a very good betting contest. This is where the quick 4 begins. Quick 4 pool approaching 550,000. The jackpot bonus nearly 230,000, and the play spot 8 begins here as well. Play spot 8 pool approaching 800,000. Play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 720,000, and got a mandatory payout to tell you about for tomorrow at Santa Anita, the pick 4. Mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Santa Anita on Sunday simulcast. So that's a bet to look forward to at Santa Anita, the pick 4. A mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Santa Anita on a Sunday simulcast. And the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 Easter Monday. With a massive, starting the day with a massive jackpot bonus of 16.3 million. And if it's not caught today, we should see a very attractive, maybe 19 million or so up for grabs. A carryover on Easter Monday. Get your bets on here in race number 3. The runners are arriving at the post. Play spot 8, quick 4. Hurry and make your wagers.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the third event, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. So loading up, should be getting underway any moment now. Loading up, about to start. 1,000 Treasures and Ray and Lewis are in at 1. And Mastillis lining up for 2. And Mastillis looks to be in. About a minute to load, which doesn't give you a lot of time to wager, so you need to hurry now, get your bets on. Balmore comes into 3. Raft's Treasure loads at 4. Hamelata coming into 5. Princess Chris coming into 7. One of 2 runners for Colin Elcock. Shine Like the Sky coming into 8. And we wait on the final one, the favourite Incredible Joe, and Shane Ellis looking for a double on the card. Incredible Joe coming into 6. Incredible Joe is in. Field in line for the third of 10. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Balmore comes away toward the far side with Almastillis stacking across. Way over on the far side, that's 1,000 Treasures in the yellow cap. Hamilata is showing some speed along with Raft's Treasure. They race in the center. The favorite Incredible Joe is running quickly and may have that overall lead racing nearest to the stands. So Incredible Joe sets off in front, being chased up by Raft's Treasure. On the far side, Almastillis. Shine Like the Sky now beginning to gather some momentum along with a Balmore. Raft's Treasure is also travelling powerfully, but is Incredible Joe under a relaxed hold. Incredible Joe out in front and sprinting off, leaving this field in behind. As they approach the final furlong, it is Incredible Joe and the veteran Shane Ellis, the canterman, doing just that. And now he shakes up Incredible Joe, and they begin to stretch this lead. Incredible Joe will win by a huge margin, maybe double digits. Princess Chris has finished second. Shine Like the Sky is third. Balmore is fourth. Raft's Treasure is fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Incredible Joe, a 3-year-old bay colt by Improbable, Titanium Joe by Bernardini, or Bernstein rather, bred Ascenta Hill Farms, own ONS Racers, train Adrian Prince, the winning rider, 2 on the day for the Cantaman, Shane Ellis, the groom Jason White, second, number 7, Princess Chris, a third, number 8, Shine Like the Sky, and fourth, number 3, Balmore. Final time for 5 furlong straight, a zippy 58 and 3.
They're off. Balmore comes away toward the far side with Almasty List tacking across. Way over on the far side, that's 1,000 Treasures in the yellow cap. Hamilata is showing some speed along with Arab's Treasure. They race in the center. The favorite Incredible Joe is running quickly and may have that overall lead racing nearest to the stands. So Incredible Joe sets off in front, being chased up by Arab's Treasure. On the far side, Al Mastilis. Shine Like the Sky now beginning to gather some momentum along with a Bowmore. Raft's Treasure is also travelling powerfully, but is Incredible Joe under a relaxed hold. Incredible Joe out in front and sprinting off, leaving this field in behind. As they approach the final furlong, it is Incredible Joe and the veteran Shane Ellis, the canter man, doing just that. And now he shakes up Incredible Joe, and they begin to stretch this lead. Incredible Joe will win by a huge margin, maybe double digits. Princess Chris has finished second. Shine Like the Sky is third. Barmore is fourth. Raft's Treasure is fifth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Incredible Joe. 8, Shine Like the Sky. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-3, 46. They raced 5 furlongs straight in a snappy 58-3. The margin's 9.5 by 12 3/4.
We want to race number 4, and this one is quite interesting at the betting, in terms of the betting as well. Number 2, Buzz Assault, currently at $4. This one is at 72 in the tote. Buzz Assault, very well supported, but as expected, number 4, Queensland, currently at $1.80. And it's also the 4-5 favorite. Queensland is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. However, quite a few other runners are getting support as well, not just those two. Dancing with the Breeze, currently at $9. Good support for this one, along with 7 Big Pop at $7. And a little bit has been coming in for Cold Pursuit at $11, despite the length of time since the last race. But Cold Pursuit, good support at $11. But as it is right now, it's the 4-5 favorite in the tote. Number 4, Queensland, currently at $1.80. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners, and great support, as I mentioned, also for number 2, Buzz Assault. So good luck for race number 4 from the fixed odds winners.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Morse Code. Make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2, Buzz Assault, 54 or 119. 3, Absolute Blue, 52.5 or 116. 5, Dancing in the Breeze, 54 or 119. 6, Tap It Good, 53 or 117. 7, Big Pop, 54 or 119. 8, Cold Pursuit, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,320,000. And the early 5-star on its way to $500,000. Get your wagers on.
problems there for Incredible Joe, the big favorite. Delivers a good second type of asking. One on a common canter with the canter man channels in the saddle for Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and owner ONS Racers of ONS Tack Room fame. Final time 58.3, won by 9 1/4 lengths. Did quick splits 2, 23.3, 46 flat. So Incredible Joe is one for the future. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,802 with 7.3 million plus in that net pool, and the Catch 9 live ticket count now 174 with over 829,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the early 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. We have a jackpot of over 1.32 million. A field of 8 go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the claiming level 350 down to 250,000. Top choice is number 4, Queen Zan, claim for 500,000 on the 22nd of February. Steps down to 350. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. Queen Zan has a good speed, should be able to make the lead here, and she ought to be the one to catch. Number 2, Buzz Assault gets 95. Strong second favorite. Has good form to recommend. Has won 2 of his last 3. Runner-up on the other occasion. Back-to-back wins, 5.5 furlongs in 110 and the 5th. Beating Conundrum and rode over 5 furlongs straight at 350. Beating Stanislaus. Tadej picks up the mount for Stephen Todd. Buzz Assault reports first time of the claim and now comes in a tick further to 85. Firm second choice in the betting. Number 3, Absolute Blue gets 24-1. Not the best form to recommend, but had a hat-trick of wins dating May, June, July, September last year. That's May, June, September last year. If Absolute Blue can tap into that type of form, he could very well make the exotics here, such as your trifectas, superfectas, and even the exactas at 26-1. And number 8 is Cold Pursuit. Not raced since August last year, but had good form. Won by 15 3/4 lengths at this 250 last year, and that was on the 1st of April. A similar effort we'll see Cold Pursuit being right there when it's being decided. Also won easily, 6.5 lengths there over 5 furlongs straight, beating Absolute Blue on the 2nd of March. So clearly he has had some setbacks since August, but he runs well when fresh. So look for a good enough effort here from Cold Pursuit at 8-1. Make it 4, 2, 3, and 8 in race number 4. Queen Zan to get the better of Buzz Assault, Absolute Blue, and Cold Pursuit. Early 5-star pool, 600,000, and climbing your triple is at 350,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post, race number 4, and the early 5-star approaching 700,000. Early 5-star pool on its way to 700,000. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Have your attention, please. Trainer Omar Williams. Please go now to the stewards room. That's Trainer Omar Williams. You're wanted by the stewards. Get your bets on here in race number 4. The Early 5-star on its way to 700,000. Early 5-star jackpot bonus in excess 1.3 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Hurry and make your wagers. So they're closing up the front of the gates. The runners have arrived at the post and they're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. So hurry and make your wagers. Running out of wagering time for sure. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. The first one to go in, that's Morse code to gate 1. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Buzz Assault is next at 2. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. Holding triple almost to 500,000, nearly 500,000. Absolute Blue to gate 3. Dancing in the Breeze led to gate number 5. Dancing in the Breeze goes in. Gate 6 is open. That's where Tap It Good will break from. Hold the Pursuit to gate 8. Queen Zan to gate 4. Big Pop, gate 7. 1 to load. Tap It Good to gate 6. So Tap It Good goes in, and we have a line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Ready for race 4. They're often racing. Big Pop gets a good start. Right in the middle, that is Absolute Blue making a good run. Over on the far side and tacking across, that's the gray Buzz Assault. So Buzz Assault on the far side. Queen Zan is right there too. Right in the middle, that's Absolute Blue along with Tap It Good. Closest to the rail, that is Big Pop and Cold Pursuit. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it's still wide open. On the far side, Buzz Assault, showing that speed. Buzz Assault, right in the middle, that's Tap It Good. Also coming on, that is Big Pop, but Buzz Assault looks to just have the lead from, here comes Tap It Good right there. Now Tap It Good looks to have the lead from Buzz Assault. It's Tap It Good coming to the furlong pole. Buzz Assault right there too. Tap It Good and Buzz Assault. Tap It Good doing the better work. It's Tap It Good in front, and Tap It Good begins to go away from Buzz Assault. Tap It Good running away from them. Tap It Good by 4 lengths. Tap It Good beats Buzz Assault. Then comes Absolute Blue. Big Pop is 4th.
We have claims in the 4th. We have claims. Number 2, Buzz Assault, 19 submitted, 3 void. Howard Bailey for Clifton McLeish. Howard Bailey claims Buzz Assault for Clifton McLeish. 4, Queen Anne, 7 submitted, Winston Morris for Michael Kennedy. Winston Morris claims Queen Anne for Michael Kennedy.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Tap It Good, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Tapiture, 4015 by Fasushi Pegasus, bred and owned New Blue Limited, trained David Powell, the winning rider, Shaheem Gordon, the groom Herman Truck, second, number 2, Buzz Assault, third, number 3, Absolute Blue, and fourth, number 7, Big Pop. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 2/5. They're off and racing. Big Pop gets a good start. Right in the middle, that is Absolute Blue making a good run. Over on the far side and tacking across, that's the gray Buzz Assault. So Buzz Assault on the far side. Queen's Anne is right there too. Right in the middle, that Absolute Blue along with Tap It Good. Closest to the rail, that is Big Pop and Cold Pursuit. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it's still wide open. On the far side, Buzz Assault showing that speed. Buzz Assault right in the middle, that's Tap It Good. Also coming on, that is Big Pop, but Buzz Assault looks to just have the lead from, here comes Tap It Good right there. Now Tap It Good looks to have the lead from Buzz Assault. It's Tap It Good coming to the furlong pole. Buzz Assault right there too. Tap It Good and Buzz Assault. Tap It Good doing the better work. It's Tap It Good in front, and Tap It Good begins to go away from Buzz Assault. Tap It Good running away from them. Tap It Good by 4 lengths. Tap It Good beats Buzz Assault. Then comes Absolute Blue. Big Pop is fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Buzz Assault. 6, Tap It Good. 2 and 6 go to be tested. Splits were 24, 47-1. Final time 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 2/5. The margin 6 by 9 3/4. You may cash your tickets. Your attention, please. An important reminder. Nominations for the 5th running of the Portmore Stakes, a Grade 2 event. It's a graded stakes for native-bred 3-year-old fillies over 7.5 furlongs, and also the 5th running of the Kingston Stakes. Graded stakes for native-bred 3-year-olds, colts and geldings over 7.5 furlongs, scheduled for Sunday, May 4. Entries, nominations close today in the racing office. So that's nominations for the 5th running of the Portmore and the Kingston. Those nominations close today in the racing office.
We're on to race number 5, and thus far for the day, the fixed odds winners have been pretty much in line with how the betting has been in the tote, and seems to be no different here as number 8, the tote favorite, 2 to 5, Brompton Boy, currently at $1.65 at the fixed odds winners. Brompton Boy open at 250, down to $1.65 now, and Brompton Boy is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. And closely behind him is number 5, Midnight Runner, currently at 250, and Midnight Runner is the second to 5, second favorite in the tote. So it's pretty much similar to how the betting in the tote is. However, number 3, Runaway Bay, currently at $16. This one has been this one is at 28 to 1 in the tote, but this one down to $16 here. So some good support has been at the fixed odds winners for number 3, Runaway Bay, now at $16. But apart from that, outside is pretty much aligned with the tote, with number 8, Brompton Boy, currently at $1.65, being the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. So good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is Division 1 of a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 3 Runaway Bay make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 5 Midnight Runner 52.5 or 116. 7 Prince Kazer 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. A Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000, Twilight 6 heading for 7 million. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
A mile upset winner there, Tapit Gold with Shaheem Gordon in the saddle for Trinity Bit Powell, and owner breeder Lumber Limited turns up in good nick today and gets the job done at odds of 9-2. So the cash is on, and Tapit Gold deliver the goods. Buzzsaw second, Absolute Blue third, and Big Pop checks in fourth. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the penultimate leg, 331 with 7.356 billion plus in that net pool, and we have 22 live tickets on the catch night, over 829,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have wagered 7.1 million so far, and the triple is at 350,000. A field of 8 maidens, and they go 1,200 meters. This is Division 1 of a maiden condition race or native bred 3-year-olds with a purse of 1,050,000 up for grabs. Top selection is number 5, Midnight Runner. Tajay Suku rides for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. Adrian Prince and ONS Racers had a win in race 3 and that was with Incredible Joe. So they're looking for a double, and this Midnight Runner shaped well last time out and going in chase of Cost of Living at a mile. Came to the quarter pole second by 5 lengths, passed the front pole second by 8 lengths before we intervened fifth. The cheek pieces have now been fitted, and the reduction at the scale from 55.5 to 52.5, and the reduction in distance from 8 furlongs to 6 furlongs, those are positives for the chances of Midnight Runner. And he looks quite sharp and ready today with the cheek pieces on. So Midnight Runner gets a vote here in race number 5. Number 8 is Brompton Boy, and this one has the G Demand Wesley Henry in the saddle, more popularly known as Callaloo, also known as Greens. And Brompton Boy has speed, drawn on the outside, and he has raced 3 times so far, 4th twice, 3rd once, and looks to be the type that should be able to acquit himself well here. He has speed on his side, has more speed than Midnight Runner. Midnight Runner appears to be the type that will come on from off the pace, so look for the G Demand to be in front on Brompton Boy, your 3 to 5 favorite, and he's going to be the one to catch. Worked well on the 13th of April, 5 run in 101.2. On the 7th of April, went a half mile in 49.2. Number 1, he's sensational. The Canterman Cheddar looks for a triple. He had a nice win in race 1 in Sugar Daddy, 1 race 3 with Incredible Joe, and he's on the first time here. He's sensational, and notably, he's not aboard the ONS Racers Adrian Prince Runner. That's horse number 5, Midnight Runner. So is it that this He's Sensational is that much better? Well, we're going to find out in a few moments' time. He's sensational, looked well coming out on the track, worked well on the 12th of April, 3 furlongs in 36.2, 6 furlongs in 118 flat on the 5th of April. So he's well prepared by Alfred Brown to make an impression, a favorable impression. First time of asking. He's a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Stamp out of the traditional dam, Sheer Madness. And number 7, Prince Kazir, stablemate of Midnight Runner, both trained by Adrian Prince. However, Prince Kazir is owned by Fisher's Place, and this one gets 16 to 1, while they're getting 3 to 2 for Midnight Runner. So all the attention is for Midnight Runner from the stables of Adrian Prince. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle Picks at the Mount, aboard Prince Kazir. 1 4-year exotics such as your trifectas and superfectas. Make it 5-8-1-7 in race number 5. Midnight Runner to get the better of Brompton Boy. He's sensational. And Prince Kazir.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race 5. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and the Twilight 6 pool, nearly 9 million in the Twilight 6 pool. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. That's the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. Hurry and make your wagers.
So loading up about to begin. The first one they try with He's Sensational in the blindfold goes in. Shane Ellis looking for a 3-timer on the card, and he has a seat on He's Sensational. So 7 to load. Alchemy of Souls could be next at 2. Radish Roman, the champion jockey, and Alchemy of Souls locked away. Runaway Bay will be next. First time runner for David Lee Sin. Owner trainer. Friends Connection should be next at 4. Friends Connection in quietly. So 4 to load. They try with Midnight Runner at 9 to 5, well supported. ONS Racers looking for a double on the card. Prince Kazir will be next at 7. Prince Kazir up to 7 goes in. So 2 to load. Rider off a Royal Maverick. That's Tanisha Wolf visiting us from Canada, I understand. As Royal Maverick turns sideways, first time of asking. So Royal Maverick up to 6. And the favorite Brompton Boy waiting his turn. Here's Royal Maverick being pushed into 6. Goes in. Tanisha Wolf will climb aboard. And then we wait on the favorite, the last one, Brompton Boy. 1,200 meters, 6 furlongs. Starter in position. He has a clear track for racing. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off. Perfect start. Brompton Boy on the far side with Prince Kazir. They get away quickly. He's Sensational running fast. There goes a Midnight Runner now bursting through the pack as they make their way toward the 5. They're there now. And it is a Midnight Runner on the rail. Royal Maverick racing toward the outside as they sort themselves out on the run toward the half mile. A Brompton Boy now shows on that lead from a Midnight Runner. Royal Maverick fades back a bit in third, just 2.5 off that lead. Prince Kazir racing on the outside of He's Sensational, looking for racing room. Alchemy of Souls in the green is 6 lengths off that lead as they flash past the 3. A Runaway Bay on the outside now beginning to make ground. Friends Connection just trailing. They've left the 5/16th. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and it is the favourite Brompton Boy who brings them into it with a 2 or 3 length advantage. Midnight Runner, the grey, over against the rail. Prince Kazir is running in between horses. Alchemy of Souls out wide. He's Sensational now asked to make some ground, but they're inside the final furlong, and it is a Brompton Boy with a clear advantage. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. It's Brompton Boy and the visiting Wesley Henry. He's back with us, and he's back with us with a bang. Brompton Boy strolling in to win by 6 or more over Prince Kazir. Alchemy of Souls is next ahead of He's Sensational. Midnight Runner is back in 5th. And right away, there's a Stewards Inquiry looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry looking at the start.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 8, Brompton Boy. A 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Eye Candy by Forest Danger. Red Hubert Carr. O'Nadden train Anthony Baba Nunes. The winning rider, Wesley Callaloo Henry. Welcome back to the winners enclosure, Wesley Henry. The groom, Omar Hewitt, second. Number 7, Prince Kazir. Third, number 2, Alchemy of Souls. And fourth, number 1, He's Sensational. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.2.
Once again, an important reminder, nominations for the 5th running of the Portmore Stakes, fillies only, and the 5th running also of the Kingston Stakes, colts and geldings, scheduled for Sunday, May 4. These nominations remain open in the racing office today. So nominations for the 5th running of the Portmore Stakes and the Kingston Stakes, those nominations take place today in the racing office. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. They're off. Perfect start. Brompton Boy on the far side with Prince Kazir. They get away quickly. He's sensational, running fast. There goes a Midnight Runner now bursting through the pack as they make their way toward the 5. They're there now. And it is a Midnight Runner on the rail, Royal Maverick racing toward the outside as they sort themselves out on the run toward the half mile. A Brompton Boy now shows on that lead from a Midnight Runner. Royal Maverick fades back a bit in third, just 2.5 off that lead. Prince Kazir racing on the outside of He's Sensational, looking for racing room. Alchemy of Souls in the green is 6 lengths off that lead as they flash past the 3. A Runaway Bay on the outside now beginning to make ground. Friends Connection just trailing. They've left the 5/16th. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and it is the favourite Brompton Boy who brings them into it with a 2 or 3 length advantage. Midnight Runner, the grey, over against the rail. Prince Kazir is running in between horses. Alchemy of Souls out wide. He's Sensational now asked to make some ground, but they're inside the final furlong, and it is a Brompton Boy with a clear advantage. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. It's a Brompton Boy and the visiting Wesley Henry. He's back with us, and he's back with us with a bang. Brompton Boy strolling in to win by 6 or more over Prince Kazir. Alchemy of Souls is next ahead of He's Sensational. Midnight Runner is back in 5th. Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1. He's Sensational 8. Brompton Boy. 1 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-4. They race 1,200 meters in 1:15.2. The margin's 5 1/4 by 1.5.
turned out to be a very competitive betting um, event here. Number 3, Laredo, currently at $10. This one opened at 13, quite a bit of cash from early this morning. Number 5, Bossman, this one opened at 350. Very, very, very heavily bet from we opened this morning. Currently down, well, it went as low as $1.65. It's down up to $1.85 now, but Bossman is the best back runner of not just of the race, of the day thus far. And it's the 4 to 5 favorite in the total as well. A lot of interest coming in for number 6, Bob the Builder. This one was $6 earlier. Drifted out to 10, but a lot of whispers around this one, a lot of money. Good support at the fixed odds winners for number 6, Bob the Builder. Interestingly, number 10, Prolific Princess, is the 85 second favorite in the tote. And Prolific Prince is the other one that's taking a bit of money here at the fixed odds winners, currently at 330. But no doubt about it, it's number 5, Bossman, the even money tote favorite, and the one that's been absolutely hammered at the fixed odds winners from morning. Number 5, Bossman, best back runner at the fixed odds windows, best back runner of the day. For good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. This is Division 2, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Good Conscience. Make the weight 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 2, Money Mission, 53.5 or 118. 4, Cop Car, 54 or 119. 6, Bob the Builder, 53 or 117. 7, Slam Sharp, 53.5 or 118. 9, Informal Gladiator, 54 or 119. Our wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. A late 5 star on its way to 600,000, Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Trainer Joseph Thomas wanted now in the storage room. Joseph Thomas, you are wanted in the storage room.
Brompton Boy gets the job done as your even buddy favorite. Wesley Calhoun Henry, more popular known as Greens, also known as the Genie Man, back in the winners' enclosure at Caymanas Park. And indeed, it was quite a pleasure to see him back. And of course, he has a very large fan base here at Caymanas Park, led by that lady with the whistles that blows those whistles as soon as Calhoun wins. So I'm quite sure that you'd have heard those whistles a few moments ago. And you'll be hearing some more of that as long as Wesley Henry is here at Caymanas Park. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg, 301 with over $7.3 billion in that net pool. And we have a catch time live ticket count of 18 with 829,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a high number, 3,161 live tickets with 6.5 million plus in that net pool. Late 5-star begins in the 6th event. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 10, Prolific Prince. Shane Ellis riding for Adrian Prince and O&S Racers. So the Canterman teams up with Dan and O&S Racers of O&S Stackroom fame. They teamed up earlier with Incredible Joe. And what a win by Incredible Joe, 58 and breeze by 9 lengths plus. So this Prolific Prince shaped nicely on his first two outings. Second by 7.5 lengths on debut behind Summer Palace in 108.3 with the visor and tongue tie on. Came back over 7 furlongs 6 days later on the 29th of March and chased relentlessly Runaway Star. The eventual disqualified winner of the Prince Consort 6 placed second after causing interference there to Honor Prince. So Prolific Prince has nothing of the caliber of Runaway Star to contend with here. And as such, he's going to be the one to beat now at odds of 9-5. And he looks quite sharp and ready. And there is well presented by Adrian Prince and of course the groom Andre Muir. Number 8 is Star Quest. This one gets 8-1. Second last time out in a slow 103.445 furlongs. So I'm beaten by Pretty Perfect. Has scope to improve, but will have to go much faster than that 103.4 if he's to get the job done. Second time Lasix administered. Robert Haldane maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. We'll keep this one on the right side at 7-1. Number 5 is Bossman, third by 8.25 lengths in that same event won by Summer Palace over Prolific Prince. Was slow into stride, but got rolling late, third by just 8.25 lengths, which saw him being just a length behind Prolific Prince. So once he can get a better break, you can expect that Bossman with second time Lasix, he's going to be that much more closer at the finish. And Cup car number 4, 5-1 for his debut. He's fairly highly thought of at home. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Avenue Melcano out of the Performing Magic Dam. Supreme Magic, bred and owned Alwinda Silva. Trained Everett Francis, Richard Henry will be aboard the groom, Fitzroy Folks. And Cup car has visor for the debut, Lasix administered, and he has looked quite fluent in the mornings at exercise. So 6 furlongs in 122 flat, strode 6 furlongs in 122 flat on the 5th of April, and strode 6 furlongs in 120 and 3/5 on the 12th of April. So look forward to a decent effort here from a well-built looking Cup car. Make it 10-8, 5-4 to start your late 5-star. Prolific Prince over Starquest, Bossman, and Cup car. Late 5-star pool, 1 million and climbing. Triple, 300,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 6. This is race number 6, and the runners are arriving at the post. Late 5-star begins there. Late 5-star pool on its way to 1.1 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. We also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
Your attention, please. Howard Bailey asked to go now to the steward's room. Howard Bailey wanted in the testing barn. Howard Bailey wanted at the testing barn. That's Howard Bailey. Please go now to the testing barn.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. The run is about to be loaded, so hurry and make your wagers. Late 5-star approaching 1.2 million, and the first one to go forward, that's Good Conscience. Good Conscience, turning sideways. High 5 pool approaching 400,000. Rolling triple approaching 400,000 as well. Get your bets on as the loading up is starting right now. Working on Good Conscience to gate 1. Good Conscience goes in. Money Mission lining up for gate 2. Money Mission goes in. Loretta could be next to gate 3. Loretta goes in. Cop Car lining up for 4. Cop Car goes in. Bob's the Builder heads to gate number 6. Bob the Builder goes in. Slam Sharp could be next. Rider comes down from Slam Sharp. That's Ian Spence. And gate 7 is open for Slam Sharp. Good Conscience backing out from gate 1. Working on the Slam Sharp for gate 7. Slam Sharp goes in. Rider climbing on the gate. We're still waiting on Prolific Prince, Informal Gladiator, Boss Man, Star Quest, Modern Monarch, Good Conscience, and Papi Uso to load. Star Quest is next at 8. Star Quest is in. Prolific Prince to gate number 10. That's the amount of Shane Ellis. He's looking for 3 on the day. And the connection, ONS Racers and Adrian Prince looking for a double. Prolific Prince is in. Papi Uso to gate 11. Papi Uso goes in. Gonna try once again with Good Conscience to gate 1. Modern Monarch heading out wide to gate 12. Bossman and Informal Gladiator waiting. Working on Good Conscience to reload. And they're also working on Modern Monarch to load out wide. So Modern Monarch heads to gate 12. Rider comes down from Good Conscience. That's Shaheen Gordon. He already has a winner on the card as Modern Monarch goes in. Good Conscience goes in as well. Rider climbs on the gate. Boss Man and Informal Gladiator to complete the line. Boss Man loads at 5. On to load Informal Gladiator. Informal Gladiator once again, they try. That one turning sideways and refusing to load. Once again, they try with Informal Gladiator. part of the way in, this informal gladiator. And now looks to be in. We have a line ready for a start. This is race number 6. They're off on racing. Slam Sharp, Good Conscience, Informal Gladiator. Those are the slowest out. Going for that lead, that's Money Mission. Money Mission in front of Bossman racing down into second. Then comes Prolific Prince right there in fourth. That is Laredo. Creeping up against the rail, that's Cop Car. Then comes Star. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead. It is Money Mission. Now attacked on the outside by Bossman. Money Mission and Bossman, they share it. Just behind them and traveling into third, that is Laredo. Right there, too, on the outside, Prolific Prince. It's a tight. They're bungling up as they come at the top of the lane, and it is Bossman. Now that escapes them, it's Bossman in front, Laredo left back against the rail. Out wide, that's Prolific Prince. It's Bossman in front of Prolific Prince, and Laredo trying to come on, also coming out wide, that's Slam Sharp. It's Bossman still in front and turning them back. Bossman coming to the half a furlong pole with a good looking lead. It's Bossman in front, Prolific Prince, Laredo, and Slam Sharp winding up late. It's Bossman still in front, and Bossman will have this one. Bossman beats Slam Sharp running down into second. Then comes Prolific Prince running on for fourth. That is Laredo and Bob the Builder. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, Bossman, a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity, Miss Boss Lady by Hattrick, Red Margaret Parchment owned Paul Lumsden, Train, Peter John Prasad, the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom, Kobe Anthony, second, number 7, Slam Sharp, the third, number 10, Prolific Prince, fourth, number 3, Laredo, and the fifth, number 6, Bob the Builder. Final time for 6 furlongs, 116 flat. They're off on racing, Slam Sharp, Good Conscience, Informal Gladiator. Those are the slowest out. Going for that lead, that's Money Mission. Money Mission in front of Bossman racing down into second. Then comes Prolific Prince right there in fourth. That is Laredo. Creeping up against the rail, that's Cop Car. Then comes Star. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead. It is Money Mission. Now attacked on the outside by Bossman. Money Mission and Bossman, they share it. Just behind them and traveling into third, that is Laredo. Right there, too, on the outside, Prolific Prince. It's a tight. They're bungling up as they come at the top of the lane, and it is Bossman. Now that escapes them. It's Bossman in front. Laredo left back against the rail. Out wide, that's Prolific Prince. It's Bossman in front of Prolific Prince, and Laredo trying to come on. Also coming out wide, that's Slam Sharp. It's Bossman still in front and turning them back. Bossman coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. It's Bossman in front. Prolific Prince, Laredo, and Slam Sharp winding up late. It's Bossman still in front, and Bossman will have this one. Bossman beats Slam Sharp, running down into second. Then comes Prolific Prince, running on for fourth. That is Laredo and Bob the Builder.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Boss Man, 10 Prolific Prince. 5 and 10 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-2. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:16 flat. The margins 2 by 3/4.
The favorite, Bossman, gets the job done on the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, and that's $17,542 in dividends here. Congratulations to Reggae 6 winners. And we have now $18.565 million in the jackpot, all to be paid out on Easter Monday. So the stage is now set for Mandatory Mania in the Reggae 6 on Easter Monday. Books are out already, programs are out already, tips are out. You have all the information. Just go home and do your homework. You have this evening, you have Easter Sunday, and you have early Easter Monday. So you have no excuses on Mandatory Payout Day. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
That's Catawba now asked to pick up and being driven forward toward the outside. Alexa's Lodge also now being shaken hard by the rider, but Sugar Daddy continues to hold the lead by maybe 2 or 3 lengths. They pass the furlong pole, and it is Sugar Daddy Ellis now putting out the stick in the left hand as Alexa's Lodge is now beginning to gain. Inside the final 16th, it is Sugar Daddy under a drive, holding on to a length and a tail advantage. Sugar Daddy keeps it and wins the first. Alexa's Lodge is second, Catawba third, Principal Tiffany fourth, Rosa the Warrior is fifth.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is Ruby's Light kicking clear about 3, 4, 5 lengths in front of Successful Man. Still there running on for second, coming out in the middle. That's Valley of Love, but it is Ruby's Light in front and looks not for catching today. Coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. It's Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light and the apprentice, Rotage Marware. Ruby's Light by about 6 lengths. Successful Man is second, then comes Valley of Love. Secret Mission back in fourth.
Under a relaxed hold, Incredible Joe out in front and sprinting off, leaving this field in behind. As they approach the final furlong, it is Incredible Joe and the veteran Shane Ellis, the canter man, doing just that. And now he shakes up Incredible Joe, and they begin to stretch this lead. Incredible Joe will win by a huge margin, maybe double digits. Princess Chris has finished second. Shine Like the Sky is third. Balmore is fourth. Ralph's Treasure is fifth.
Buzz Assault looks to just have the lead from, here comes a Tap It Good right there. Now Tap It Good looks to have the lead from Buzz Assault. It's Tap It Good coming to the furlong pole. Buzz Assault right there too. Tap It Good and Buzz Assault. Tap It Good doing the better work. It's Tap It Good in front, and Tap It Good begins to go away from Buzz Assault. Tap It Good running away from them. Tap It Good by 4 lengths. Tap It Good beats Buzz Assault. Then comes Absolute Blue. Big Pop is fourth.
Midnight Runner, the grey, over against the rail. Prince Kazir is running in between horses. Alchemy of Souls out wide. He's sensational now, asked to make some ground, but they're inside the final furlong, and it is a Brompton Boy with a clear advantage. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. It's Brompton Boy and the visiting Wesley Henry. He's back with us, and he's back with us with a bang. Brompton Boy strolling in to win by 6 or more over Prince Kazir. Alchemy of Souls is next, ahead of his sensational. Midnight Runner is back in 5th.
Out wide, that's Prolific Prince. It's Bossman in front of Prolific Prince, and Loretta trying to come on. Also coming out wide, that's Slam Sharp. It's Bossman still in front and turning them back. Bossman coming to the half a furlong pole with a good looking lead. It's Bossman in front, Prolific Prince, Laredo, and Slam Sharp winding up late. It's Bossman still in front, and Bossman will have this one. Bossman beats Slam Sharp, running down into second. Then comes Prolific Prince running on for fourth. That is Laredo and Bob the Builder.
On to race number 7, small but very competitive field. We have 7 runners and about 5 of them are within $3 within each other. So that shows you, when you look at the total and at the fixers, price is very, very, very competitive in terms of the betting. However, number 2, Legacy Isle, currently at $3, is the 2-to-1 joint favorite in the total, and at $3 is the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. Only just over number 3, Inspire Force, currently at $3.40. Inspire Force, very, very, very close in terms of the betting that has been coming in at the fixed odds windows. So it's Legacy Isle and then Inspire Force. Of course, you have Wall Street Trader at $4.40, Pack Plays at $5, and Mamma Mia at $6.50. So the betting is very, very, very tight, very competitive. But as it is right now, Legacy Isle is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, very closely followed by Inspire Force at $3.40. So this should be a very good one and very exciting to watch. So good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the 11th running of the Cecilia Cup. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Blue Vinyl, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 4, Benson, 51 or 112. 6, Pack Plays, 54.5 or 120. 7, Mamma Mia, 49 or 108. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Trifecta, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of 1,414,000. Runners will make their way to post.
It's now time for the CECELIA Cup, and on the monitor right now is a photo of CECELIA, Horse of the Year 2010 and 2011, owned by Robert Chung and WP Valentine Chung, Train Spencer Chung, and the jockey on board there, Shane the Canterman. It is. CECELIA had 24 wins from 37 starts and earnings of over 21.3 billion, and holds a record of 14 consecutive wins at Caymanas Park. Winner of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a grade 1 event in 2009, won the Jamaica Oaks 2009 as well, won the Gold Cup 2009, 2011, and 2012, won the Lotto Sprint in 2010, 2012, and 2013, and won the Caribbean Sprint Championship 2010, 2011, 2012, and 2013. So an illustrious career was what St. Cecilia had, and she's been honored here today with the St. Cecilia Cup. Congrats once again to the Reggae 6 winners. 17,000 plus in dividends there. The stage is now set for mandatory payout on Easter Monday. 18.565 million in the jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. And as I said earlier, books are out, programs are out, tips are out. You have no excuses. You have tonight, you have all Sunday, plus Easter Monday morning. So you should be on your A game on mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6. It's now time for the start of the Strike 4. It's the St. Cecilia Cup. Top selection goes to number 6, Pack Place. 2 from 2 at 6.5 furlongs. 117.3 on his first attempt with 57 kilos. 118.1 on his second attempt with 52 kilos. So now, on his third attempt at the distance, looks likely to be given all and sundry a run for their money. 9-2. That looks really appealing for Pack Place, who's undefeated at 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, Legacy Isle, 8-5. This one came to the races with a big reputation in the Mute Mile, the rich Mute Mile, on the 7th of December. Went up at 8-5, went out the favorite, and led at the quarter pole by 2 lengths, past the front pole, length and a quarter in front, but was mowed down by Fun Can Done in deep stretch. Had a mishap on New Year's Day when failing to finish. Came back 3 months later on the 22nd of March. Went 5 rounds in a minute and a 50th of a second, but the splits were too slow for me to be interested. 24-2, 36-1, 48 flat. Not convinced about that coming up back to Open Allowance Company. So let's see how much improvement this Legacy Isle will show. 8-5. Number 5, Wall Street Trader, stablemate of my top choice, Pack Place. They're both owned by Vincent Main, and this Wall Street Trader is also quite talented. Won in 118.4 for 6.5 furlongs, when stepping down to Open Allowance on the 5th of March. Back up to Open Allowance last time out, second by half length, Digital 1, going 5 furlongs down, and the turn was a length and a quarter clear of his stablemate Pack Place. Has worked well since. On the 13th of April, 3 furlongs in 34.2. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Tyrese Anderson. Wall Street Trader, quite versatile, can lead, can stalk, and can run on, depending on what pace scenario unfolds. So whatever happens, look for Wall Street Trader to be in the thick of things from the word go. And Inspire Force will definitely benefit from a strong pace ahead of him. With the likes of Legacy Isle out there, Benson gonna throw his hat in the ring as well. Wall Street Trader can also be a part of the pace. Pack Place for sure. And Mamma Mia, you know for sure she's going to be a part of the pace scenario as well. So this Inspire Force will not be short of a third pace to run into, and that's when he's at his best, when he gets a swift pace to chase. And as you can see right now, Radish Roman warming him up extensively. So this Inspire Force will be a force to work on it in deep stretch if they fold. An interesting look in St. Cecilia Cup. There's also the presence of Blue Vinyl, who will be getting a run from off it as well. 12-1 for him. And he won't be a total surprise here. Mamma Mia gets good support at 4-1. Lightweight apprentice Teresa Cool rides, and she'll definitely make her presence felt from the word go. This one is going to be quite exciting. Going here for number 6, Pack Place, to make it 3 from 3 at 6.5 furlongs. Over number 2, the favorite, that's Legacy Isle. Then 5, Wall Street Trader. And 3, Inspire Force. Strike 4 pool approaches $1 million. Your triple is approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Ricardo Carr and Joseph Thomas, both wanted in the stewards room. Ricardo Carr, Joseph Thomas, you're both wanted in the stewards room. They're closing up the front of the gates for the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Cup. Any moment now, they will begin to load. You need to get your wagers on. The strike 4 almost at $1 million, the rolling triple 400,000. So the favorite is Legacy Isle at even money, Omar Walker, as the riders now get prepared to load. Strike 4 still on its way to $1 million, rolling triple still on its way to 400,000. You need to place your wagers now. So here is Blue Vinyl coming up to gate 1. Blue Vinyl is in. Claiming jockey or claiming rider Demar Williams. Legacy Isle, the favorite, comes into 2, Omar Walker. So loading up underway. You're running out of time to bet. Benson goes into 4. Inspire Force coming into 3. Radish Roman. Pack plays going in. Wall Street Trader already in. And we wait on the speedy Mamma Mia. So still we wait on Mamma Mia. She's in at 7. 6.5 furlongs, the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Cup. Field in line. Over to Michael Sims. They're off. Fair start, Blue Vinyl outsped early, along with Inspire Force. Wall Street Trader also running with the back markers as Mamma Mia sets the fractions. Pack plays now rushing up to challenge on the inside. The favourite Legacy Isle is kept 2.5 lengths off them. The speedy Benson also reserved as they leave the 5. A break back to Wall Street Trader Blue Vinyl and Inspire Force will do his running late as they come to the half mile in the St. Cecilia Cup. Pack plays guiding them along. Legacy Isle now closing the gap to 3 parts of a length as they lead the 7/16. Mamma Mia is just 4 lengths off that lead. Wall Street Trader now asked to get going. Benson is left back toward the rear end of the field as they leave the 3. Blue Vinyl making some progress and Inspire Force yet to spark as they leave the 5/16 and will come into the top of the lane. It is Pack plays in control. Legacy Isle now let loose and asked to close the gap. Mamma Mia in behind them. Wall Street Trader asked to run on, but it is out in front. Pack plays continuing to hold off a Legacy Isle. Mamma Mia and Wall Street Trader out wide. Inspire Force now wound up begins his run, but it is Pack plays continuing to hold them off inside the final 16th. It is Pack plays. Here is Inspire Force, the late runner coming, but too late is a cry. Pack plays wins it over Inspire Force, Blue Vinyl, Legacy Isle and Mamma Mia.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6 Pack Plays. A 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Stay Thirsty. A standard deal by Consolidator. Brett Terry Lovinger. Owner Vincent Main. Train Rowan Matthew Jr. The winning rider Shane Richardson, the groom. Edgerton Golding second. Number 3, Inspire Force. Third, number 1, Blue Vinyl, and fourth, number 2, Legacy Isle. Final time for 6.5 furlongs. 1:19.1 for the final time for 6.5 furlongs.
They're off. Fair start, Blue Vinyl outsped early, along with Inspire Force. Wall Street Trader also running with the back markers as Mamma Mia sets the fractions. Pack Plays now rushing up to challenge on the inside. The favourite Legacy Isle is kept 2.5 lengths off them. The speedy Benson also reserved as they leave the 5. A break back to Wall Street Trader, Blue Vinyl, and Inspire Force will do his running late as they come to the half mile in the St. Cecilia Cup. Pack Plays guiding them along. Legacy Isle now closing the gap to 3 parts of a length as they lead the 7/16. Mamma Mia is just 4 lengths off that lead. Wall Street Trader now asked to get going. Benson is left back toward the rear end of the field as they leave the 3. Blue Vinyl making some progress, and Inspire Force yet to spark as they leave the 5/16th and will come into the top of the lane. It is Pack Plays in control. Legacy Isle now let loose and asked to close the gap. Mamma Mia in behind them. Wall Street Trader asked to run on, but it is out in front. Pack Plays continuing to hold off a Legacy Isle. Mamma Mia and Wall Street Trader out wide. Inspire Force now wound up, begins his run, but it is Pack Plays continuing to hold them off inside the final 16th. It is Pack Plays. Here is Inspire Force, the late runner coming, but too late is a cry. Pack Plays wins it over Inspire Force, Blue Vinyl, Legacy Isle, and Mamma Mia. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Inspire Force, 6 Pack Plays. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 47-1, 112-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 1:19.1. The margins are 1 3/4 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the St. Cecilia Cup. Making the presentation, trainer Spencer Chung, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Rowan Matthey, for the winning owner, Vincent Main. Trainer Spencer Chung will also present a bottle of champagne to the winning owner, Mr. Vincent Main, collected by winning trainer Ron Matthew Jr. And Ron Matthew Jr. will collect a bottle of plantation rum for himself from Spencer Chung. The winning jockey and winning groom will receive cash incentive. And collecting Shane Richardson, the winning rider. Cash incentive courtesy of the Chung family. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the CECELIA Cup.
Attention racing fans, it's time for a Reggae 6 mandatory payout at Caymanas Park with an estimated payout of $35 million. Mark your attention for Monday, April 21st, 2025. Join us for an exciting Easter Monday featuring thrilling races. Don't miss your chance to bet on the Reggae 6 and join our Millionaire Club. See you at Caymanas Park. Your attention please, in today's ninth race. In today's ninth event, number 10, Veliki Vicky, Rotajmar Ware, now the rider. Rotajmar Ware rides 10, Veliki Vicky in the ninth. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds and non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 5 Nephew make the weight 51.5. 114 pounds, scratch 6. Fred the Master lame. 7 Unruly Mo, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 800,000. Get your wagers on.
So the CECELIA Cup goes to the top selection, Pack Place, and that's now 3 from 3 at the distance of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, and the right was on the wall, basically won by a wide gap in 117.2 or 117.3 on his local debut, and he won again. Didn't win again until going 6.5 furlongs, in 118.1 on the 25th of January. So 2 from 2 at the distance coming into today's assignment, and after the CECELIA Cup, Pack Place is now 3 from 3, so 100% strike rate at 6.5 furlongs. And my, was that a lovely price? 4-1, preview time 9-2. I saw he got in some cash on him, but 4-1 for my banker. Wow. Oh, that's a great way. I sure wish my bankers could be winning at 4-1 more often. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, did a marvelous job in the Saturday for trainer Ron Matthew and owner Vincent Main. Pack Place gets the job done convincingly in the CECELIA Cup. Live ticket count on the catch 9 down to 3 with 829,000 plus in that net pool, just under 1.6 million in the jackpot. And we have on the Twilight 6 side of things 969 live tickets with 6.5 million plus in that net pool. And remember, mandatory payout for the Reggae 6 is scheduled for Easter Monday. 18.565 million in the jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. Plus, of course, new money wagers is going to be mandatory mania on Easter Monday in the Reggae 6. It's now time for the start of the late triple. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. We have a scratch, and that's number 6, Fred the Master. Interesting looking contest here, going 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Nephew. A winner by a head 2 starts back when beating Gurvano, but was disqualified after they had a bumping match for the final 2 furlongs. Came back and franked the form with a win. Once again over 6.5 furlongs, 120 and a fifth of a second, beating H2O and Incredible Joe. And we saw Incredible Joe win earlier in 58.3 for 5 furlongs straight, winning by some 9 1/4 lengths. Never asked a serious question. So Nephew beat Incredible Joe last time out, and Nephew's allotted weight today 53.5 kilos. Damar Williams should chip off 4 kilos of that. Look at the handicap swing in favor of Nephew versus Gurvano. They met on the 23rd of February. Nephew had 53.5, Gurvano had 55.5, and that bumping match ended up with Nephew coming out on top by a head. Though disqualified, Gurvano was placed first. Nephew is back here now with a great chance of turning the tables. Gervano came back and won, beating Fred the Master, his stablemate. His stablemate is now on the runner, so Gervano is going to have to do all his dirty work early. And in the thoroughbred racing world, dirty work means that you go and chase the pace yourself. You don't have anybody to go and chase the pace for you. So certainly, Fred the Master would have proven to be much more forward placed than Gervano. Gervano is more of a late running sort. 56 kilo to weight for Gervano, and he have to try to play catch up to the lightly weighted nephew. Unruly Mo, number 7, he'll certainly try to make the pace honest here as well, but he's unproven, going 7.5 furlongs. But one thing's for sure, Shane Ellis will try to rate him to be able to get the distance as best as he can. Going here for number 5, Nephew, to set the record straight and get the win over number 3, Gervano. For third, make it number 7, Unruly Mo. Late triple, approaching $1 million. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 8. The late triple starts here. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. Could be heading to 1.5. So this is the last chance you'll get to wager a triple on the card at Caymanas. So make the best of it. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. And we can now confirm your jackpot bonus carryover for the Reggae 6. Jackpot bonus carryover Reggae 6 in excess $18.5 million. So that's jackpot bonus carryover for the mandatory payout on Easter Monday of the Reggae 6, 18.5 million. And on Sunday simulcast, we have another mandatory payout to talk about, and this time it's Santa Anita's Pick 4. Pick 4 mandatory payout, Santa Anita, on the Sunday simulcast tomorrow. Get your bets on here in race number 8, the late triple on its way to 1.3 million, possibly 1.5. Hurry and make your wagers. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, and the late triple on its way to 1.5 million. Late triple approaching 1.5 million. Get your bets on. They're going to be loading shortly. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Battle Angel in gate 1. Brenda Boy is next at gate 2. Three to 5 on Gervano from the champion trainer, champion owner, and a champion jockey. That's a champion combination. Blue Sensation is next at 4. And Nephew at 5. And Unruly Mo to complete the line. 7.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo goes in. And we have a line. They're off and racing. Unruly Mo gets a good start. Blue Sensation and Battle Angel for company. So Unruly Mo, Blue Sensation, Gervano is right there too. Battle Angel brushing up against the rail as they make their way towards the 6. It is Unruly Mo in front of Battle Angel, Gervano, Nephew tugging along in fourth. Just behind them, that is a Blue Sensation just out wide, and on the rail, that's Brenda Boy. They head toward the 5, and it is Unruly Mo on that lead. Tracked all the while by Battle Angel. Right there to Gervano. Nephew is slotted into fourth. Rushing down on the inside and coming on, that's Brenda Boy. And racing at the back of the field, that's Blue Sensation. They head passing the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Unruly Mo unmolested, about 3. Now 4 lengths in front of Gervano. Nephew coming down on the outside into third. Then comes Battle Angel, might be backing out of it. Brenda Boy comes next, and Blue Sensation. It is Unruly Mo still in front and traveling nicely for Shane Ellis. He's looking for 3 on the card. It's still Unruly Mo. Gervano attacking out wide, and also coming on, that's Nephew. Unruly Mo tying up from Gervano on the inside. Nephew out wide. It's still Unruly Mo attacked by Gervano. Gervano on the inside. Unruly Mo. Nephew is still coming forward too. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Unruly Mo finds another gear. Nephew trying to get to Unruly Mo. It's still Unruly Mo keeping them at bay. Gervano and Nephew chasing relentlessly. Unruly Mo and Shane Ellis. That's a 3-timer on the card. Got tight for second between Gervano and Nephew. Brenda Boy back in fourth.
And right away, there's a George's Inquiry. Looking at the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. George's Inquiry.
We now have a jockey's objection. A jockey's objection. Second past the post. Radish Roman on Gurvano objecting against first past the post. Shane Ellis and number 7 on Rulimo. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 7 on Rulimo. A 3-year-old bay colt by Outwork. Snake in the Grass by Bernardini. Bred Alliance Bloodstock Agency. Owned and trained Oral Hayden. It's 3 on the day for the Canterman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Carlton Brown. Second, number 3, Gurvano. Third, number 5, Nephew. And fourth, number 2, Brenda Boy. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:33 and 4. Please note, Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. They're often racing on Rulimo gets a good start. Blue Sensation and Battle Angel for company. So on Rulimo, Blue Sensation, Gurvano is right there too. Battle Angel brushing up against the rail as they make their way towards the 6. It is on Rulimo in front of Battle Angel, Gurvano. Nephew tugging along in fourth. Just behind them, that is a Blue Sensation just out wide, and on the rail, that's Brenda Boy. They head toward the 5, and it is Unrulimo on that lead. Tracked all the while by Battle Angel. Right there to Gurvano. Nephew is slotted into fourth. Rushing down on the inside and coming on, that's Brenda Boy. And racing at the back of the field, that's Blue Sensation. They head passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Unrulimo unmolested. About 3. Now 4 lengths in front of Gurvano. Nephew coming down on the outside into third. Then comes Battle Angel, might be backing out of it. Brenda Boy comes next, and Blue Sensation. It is Unrulimo still in front and traveling nicely for Shane Ellis. He's looking for 3 on the card. It's still Unrulimo. Gurvano attacking out wide, and also coming on, that's Nephew. Unrulimo tying up from Gurvano on the inside. Nephew out wide. It's still Unrulimo, attacked by Gurvano. Gurvano on the inside. Unrulimo. Nephew is still coming forward too. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Unrulimo finds another gear. Nephew trying to get to Unrulimo. It's still Unrulimo keeping them at bay. Gurvano and Nephew chasing relentlessly. Unrulimo and Shane Ellis. That's a 3-timer on the card. Got tight for second between Gurvano and Nephew. Brenda Boy back in fourth. So have a look at your monitors for the photograph for the second place. A very tight finish indeed. Number 3, Gurvano, getting the nose down ahead of number 5 on the outside in the yellow silks. That's Nephew. So that's the second place print on your screens.
So we had a stewards inquiry and a jockey's objection. The jockey's objection has been upheld. And after the stewards inquiry, first past the post, number 7 Unruly Mo, disqualified and placed behind horse number 3 Gurvano for causing intimidation and interference to Gurvano approaching the 200-meter point. The new placings, first now 3 Gurvano, second 7 Unruly Mo, third remains 5 Nephew, fourth remains 2 Brenda Boy. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Gorvano, 7 Unruly Mo. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-4, 48-4, 114-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 133.4. The margins ahead by a nose.
Race number 9. And we have a couple horses here, 4 of them that are really taking the bulk of the support. Number 1, Fault Line. This one opened at $21. He's 6-1 in the total Fault Line. Well supported at the fixed odds windows. He's currently at $6. Number 2, Heroin, currently at $4. Well supported that one as well. Along with 4, Casual Peach, currently at $4. However, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows is the 3-1 third choice in the tote, and that is number 8, Great Trick. Great Trick, currently at $3, is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, and he's been taking money from early and steadily throughout the day. So Great Trick and strongly whispered on the ground here. So Great Trick, currently at $3, best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race 9, but good support for 1, Fault Line, Heroin, and 4, Casual Peach. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Fault Line, make the weight 55.5 or 122. 2, Heroin, 52.5 or 116. 3, Maya, 50.5 or 111. 6, Expeditious, 51.5 or 114. 9, Tequila Flight, 50 or 110. 10, Veliki Vicky, 51.5 or 114. Rotterdam Ware rides. We offer double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, and this is where the late double begins. Get your wagers on. Late double on its way to $1 million, always gets there.
close finish there in race number 8, and in the end, it was Gravado that gets the win. And my concern, though, Nephew was in the middle of the track, had clear sailing ahead of him, and he still wasn't able to get the better of Gravado. He had the handicaps in his favor. Gravado got hemmed in on the rail, switched out, and still came back and beat Nephew. So I was there hoping that Nephew could at least even run second so we could get the race. But wow, that was a real struggle. Nephew in the middle of the track there and just could not get by the top two on Rudy Moore and Gravano. Thrilling finish though in the end. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 8, make that down to 3, with 829,000 plus in that net pool, and we have 969 tickets alive on the Twilight 6 with 6.5 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the late double, where actually 2 live tickets were in alive on the Catch 9, so it's now down from 3 to 2, so it was 3 going into race number 8, it's now down to 2, and 864 live tickets actually in the Twilight 6, so those were the numbers for race number 7. It's now on to the late double, races 9 and 10, and we have a fairly competitively bet contest here. Only one horse really neglected at the betting at 51 to 1, and that's Tequila Flight. Top choice is number 4, Casual Peach. Wesley Henry, more popularly known as Greens, also known as the Genie Man, also known as Kalaloo. He's aboard the Edward Walker trade. Casual Peach, blinkers now refitted, and Casual Peach appears to be in a spot where she should be able to get the job done. Second, 2 starter back behind Let Him Fly was 6 by 4.5 lengths, 3 starter back beaten by Veliki Vicky. Veliki Vicky is here, drawn post 10. So once you give Casual Peach a chance like I do, how about having a look at Veliki Vicky as well? Casual Peach, Joe, looks quite sharp and ready. Number 2, Heroine, gets 3 to 1. Anthony Allen riding for the Sweetie Man on Lead Markland. And this one reports herself the claim. 4 by length and a half last time out to Solo Black, Shiboom, and High Diplomacy. We're going to keep this Heroine on the right side as she looks really well prepared also. Number 8, Great Trick, gets 3 to 1. 7.5 furlongs, not necessarily the best trip for him, but he should rate nicely here. Radish Showman rides at Oral Hayden. This one reports first time of the claim, and they're getting 3 to 1 there for Great Trick. And number 5 is Zion's Princess, gets 6 to 1, reclaimed by Lenny Shim, who had success with her early this season, had a win on the 9th of February, beating So Magnificent and All His Vigors. Not the best to write home about, but this Zion's Princess won again on the 8th of March, that time around beating Lana Vicati and Last Dance. So Zion's Princess has a good pace. Shaheem Gordon rides for third and Lenny Shim, and Shaheem Gordon was the rider of Tap It Good in race number 4, so he's looking for a double, and you're getting 6 to 1 for Zion's Princess. A competitive looking 9th event to start a late double. Make it 4, 2, 8, and 5. Casual Peach over Heroine, Great Trick, and Zion's Princess.
So the runners have arrived at the post, race number 9. This is the penultimate event, and the late double starts here. Late double on its way to 1.3 million, so late double should be closing in to 1.5 by loading up. So we're heading to 1.5, but we're on our way to 1.3 before that. High five offer there, the high five wagering offer, the high five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on, and just reminding you of the mandatory payouts coming your way tomorrow also on Monday. Tomorrow on simulcast, Sunday simulcast, we'll have a mandatory payout on the pick four at Santa Anita, pick four Santa Anita. And we started the pick four today in excess 414,000, so we should be close to $500,000 in the jackpot bonus carryover at Santa Anita. On Monday, it's a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. That's Easter Monday, and we have a lovely figure in excess 18.5 million. That's the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on Easter Monday. Get your bets on here in race number 9. The runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. Get your bets on.
Late double approaching 1.5 million. High five. On its way to 250,000. They've closed up the gates as they prepare to load for the 9th and penultimate. Horses now are loading. Amaya and Casual Peach are the first two. Zion's Princess coming into 5. Expeditious will load at 6. Angelos. Delroy Bihari, they will come into 7. Tequila Flight goes in at 9. Veliki Vicky is in at 10. So not many left to load. Rider off Fault Line. Heroin also out. Not many left to load. Fault Line is in. Rider up. Heroin will come into 2. Front of gate 8 open to accept a Great Trick. And Great Trick will be the final one. Last one in. Field in line. They're off for the 9th. Fair start. Veliki Vicky the Grey took off quickly. Zion's Princess is also running fast, right there on the rail. Heroin, as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the 6th. Those are the top 3 at the moment. Great Trick racing further back on the outside. Fault Line making some progress. Maya in between horses. Just toward the outside of Maya, that's Expeditious as they make their way now toward the 5. Casual Peach has to make some ground. Angelos is next, and Tequila Flight, having no wings at the moment, a long way last. They make their way now toward the half mile. And out in front and bouncing easy, that's Heroin by some 2 lengths. Zion's Princess and Veliki Vicky in close proximity. Great Trick, the rider, looks to have lost his irons. Casual Peach has to make up some ground with Fault Line running near the rail. A break back to Maya. Expeditious is a further 3 lengths away. And then we come to Angelos, and now beginning to make some ground at this stage. That is Tequila Flight as they come charging past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. And it is Heroin out in front. Heroin on that lead at the top of it. Harassed all the while by Zion's Princess, now closing in for the kill on the outside. These 2 battle for it up front. Watch Fault Line now beginning a run down against the rail. In behind them, that's Maya on the extreme outside. But they're fanning out across the track, 3 of them, as they drive now inside the final furlong, and over on the rail it is a Fault Line who holds that lead. Heroin trying to close up. It is Fault Line being pushed out by Philip Parchment, and they won't catch Fault Line. Fault Line wins it. Heroin is 2nd. Tequila Flight 3rd. Maya is 4th. Zion's Princess is back in 5th. We have claims in the 9th. We have claims. Number 2, Heroin, 12 submitted. Joseph Thomas for KT Racing Stables. Joseph Thomas claims Heroin for KT Racing Stables. 1 claim submitted for number 4, Casual Peach. That claim is void. Void the claim for Casual Peach. 2 submitted for number 5, Zion's Princess. Dennis Lee for himself. Dennis Lee claims Zion's Princess. 10, Veliki Vicky. 1 submitted. Oraldo Chin for Renford Pasley. Oraldo Chin claims Veliki Vicky for Renford Pasley.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 1, Fault Line, a 7-year-old bay horse by American Dance, Run Charlotte Run, by Burning Mark, bred Trevor Duntley Jr., owned and trained Philip Lee. The winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom Sylvester Moody. Second, number 2, Heroine. A third, number 9, Tequila Flight. Fourth, number 3, Maya. And fifth, number 5, Zion's Princess. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:39 and 2.
Your attention, please. Jockey Radish Roman asked to go now to the storage room. Radish Roman, you are wanted in the storage room. Thank you. Veliki Vicky the Grey took off quickly. Zion's Princess is also running fast, right there on the rail. Heroine, as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the 6. Those are the top 3 at the moment. Great Trick Racing further back on the outside. Fault Line making some progress. Maya in between horses. Just toward the outside of Maya, that's Expeditious as they make their way now toward the 5. Casual Peach has to make some ground. Angelos is next, and Tequila Flight, having no wings at the moment, a long way last. They make their way now toward the half mile. And out in front and bouncing easy, that's Heroine by some 2 lengths. Zion's Princess and Veliki Vicky in close proximity. Great Trick, the rider, looks to have lost his irons. Casual Peach asked to make up some ground with Fault Line running near the rail. A break back to Maya. Expeditious is a further 3 lengths away. And then we come to Angelos, and now beginning to make some ground at this stage. That is Tequila Flight as they come charging past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. And it is Heroine out in front. Heroine on that lead at the top of it. Harassed all the while by Zion's Princess, now closing in for the kill on the outside. These two battle for it up front. Watch Fault Line now beginning a run down against the rail. In behind them, that's Maya on the extreme outside. But they're fanning out across the track, 3 of them, as they drive now inside the final furlong, and over on the rail it is a Fault Line who holds that lead. Heroine trying to close up. It is Fault Line being pushed out by Philip Parchment, and they won't catch Fault Line. Fault Line wins it. Heroine is second. Tequila Flight third. Maya is fourth. Zion's Princess is back in fifth. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Fault Line, 9, Tequila Flight. 1 and 9, both go to be tested. Splits 25, 50 and 1, 118.2. The final time, 7.5 furlongs, 139.2. The margins 3/4 by 1 1/4. Please note there's a carryover in the high five coming up in race 10 of almost $150,000. So high five carryover coming up in race 10, almost $150,000. And number 6, Show On with the Butcher, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Always Right, 51 or 112 pounds. 2, Charming Sound, 52.5 or 116. 3, Superior, 51 or 112. 4, Miss Linton, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 6, Show Arm with the Butcher, 48.5 or 107. 8, Power of Her Highness, 52 or 115. 10, Kai on the Go, 49.5 or 109. And finally 12, Dream Warrior, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five with a carryover of just short of $150,000. Get your bets on.
So Fort Line comes up good at odds of 8-1. So the market signals were there for Fort Line, and Fort Line taps into his back class and gets the job done with Philip Partrent, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, aboard for trainer Philip Lee. So Philip teamed up with Philip there at 8-1. The price was right. for Fault Line. Heroin had to set up a second. Tequila Flight, an interesting effort there by Tequila Flight, was last in the early part of the event and made a lot of ground and checked in third. So we're going to have that one on the short list for future engagements. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 coming into the cash out leg, now down to 103 with 6.5 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the 10th and final, the night band, the Dig Out Handicap. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 11, Cosmic Force. Shaped well on his seasonal debut, coming off a 3-month break on the 29th of March. 6 by 5 and a quarter lengths behind Sweet Victory. Captain Philip and all is right. Will report fitter. Radish Roman rides with Stephen Todd, and Radish Roman has stuck with this mount. It's not going to be the 5th consecutive occasion that Radish Roman will be aboard Cosmic Force. So he really wants to get Cosmic Force in the winner's enclosure, and he's now your joint favorite at odds of 2-1. With number 7, Captain Philip. Captain Philip has been running on in deep stretch in his recent race. His second by neck behind Sweet Victory in that same contest where Cosmic Force was 6th. Cosmic Force was coming off the break, and Captain Philip, on the other hand, had already 3 runs under his belt for 2025. Captain Philip was second 2 starter back by 5 3/4 lengths, beaten by Golden Syrup, going 6.5 furlongs, and 3 starter back, beaten by the out-of-class Propellant, going 7 furlongs, second by 11.5 lengths there. Eric Horton, more popularly known as Danger Man, picks up the mount for Trainer Barrington Dawes, and Ona Delora Sr., joint favorite at 2-1 is Captain Philip with Cosmic Force. Number 9, Daniel gets 7-1. Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby, picks up the mount for Trainer Gary Crawford, and Ona Lasses Chung has shaped nicely on 2 attempts at nuns of 3. Last time on second by 3.5 lengths, the Ridge Liner going 5 furlongs straight, and 2 starter back, 5th by 8 3/4 behind Golden Syrup, Captain Philip, and Powerful Highness. So an encouraging enough run should be forthcoming here from Jack Daniel. And towards the outside, number 12, Dream Warrior. What are we going to get with Dream Warrior? Is Dream Warrior going to whip her out at the gate and that will be that? Or is Dream Warrior going to come out from the starting gate in decent enough order to be able to acquit himself well? Well, if the latter is the case, he can definitely get the job done. Last time out, he turned around 3 consecutive whipped around efforts with a 5th by 2 3/4 lengths effort, and that was after trailing in the early part of the contest. In a field of 12, he passed a half mile 12 by 60 lengths. Came to the quarter pole 10th by 11 lengths, came to the furlong pole 8 by 6.5, and then closed the gap to 2 3/4 lengths, checking in 5th, completing the high 5 that day. Everton Stone, more popular known as Goosey, was aboard on the 29th of March. Today, it's champion apprentice Shane Richardson, and what a ride aboard my selection Pack Place in the Cecilia Cup earlier on the card. So Shane Richardson is looking for his second win on the card. And this Dream Warrior, though, there's no horse to his right. So if he wants to whip around, there's nobody going to be there to stop him. So once he comes out of the gate and he is going to be back to his old tendency, is going to be everything up in smoke. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that that will not happen. But the odds are that he's going to whip around, given that there's nobody to his right for him to bump into. I've seen him run a couple of other occasions where he tried to whip around, but when he came out of the gate, horses were on either side, his left and his right. And when he bumped into them, he just kept going forward. So, very risky proposition here, Dream Warrior, but where there's risk, there's reward. So, hopefully, you can be rewarded on your Twilight 6 if this one were to get the job done at 6-1. As you can see, the betting is quite open. 2-1 lukewarm favorite now. Number 11, that's the top choice. Cosmic Force, 5-2, second choice. That's number 7, Captain Philip. Then you have 9-2 for number 1. All is right, coming with a good support. 5-1 for number 3, Superior, also getting decent support. As well as 8-1 for number 9, Jack Daniel. 6-1 for the infamous Dream Warrior. So things are getting very interesting here. 10-1 for number 6, Schwab Butcher. So the betting is spread right across the board among several runners. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the 10th and final. Get your wagers on. The high 5 with a carryover nearly 150,000. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. They're closing up for the loading process, so hurry and get your bets in. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Charming Sound to gate 2. Working on the 3, that's Superior. Demar Williams, rider. Superior goes in. A Blue Sky will be next at 5. Blue Sky is in. Shawarma the Butcher could be next at 6. Captain Phillip to 7. Power of Her Highness could be next at 8. Gate 9 is open. That's where Jack Daniel will break from, gate 9. Power of Her Highness is in. Jack Daniel in as well. Rider climbs aboard, that's Ian Spence. Kai on the Go could be next at 10. Kai on the Go goes in. Cosmic Force at 11. Looks to be working on Always Right. Miss Linton is in. Always Right appears to be in. 1 to load. Dream Warrior to gate 12. 6.5 furlong the trip. Dream Warrior goes in. And this is the 10th and final. Ready for a start. One or two may be misbehaving in the gate. Start holding them. They're off and racing. Charming Sound misses it and is left at the back of the field. And Dream Warrior whips around at the start and will take no part. As Shawarma the Butcher goes on from a Cosmic Force rushing down on the outside. Power of Her Highness is next. Then comes Jack Daniel improving as they go past the 5. Miss Linton comes next. Then comes Superior. Right behind Superior, that's Always Right. Then comes Charming Sound recovering. Captain Phillip just on the outside. Just behind them, that's Kai on the Go, and racing at the back of the field, that is Blue Sky. They head toward the 3, and it is Cosmic Force on that lead. Shawarma the Butcher harassing, racing down into 3rd. That's Jack Daniel. Just behind them, that's Power of Her Highness. Also trying to come on, that's Miss Linton. They're at the top of the lane, Cosmic Force. But here comes Shawarma the Butcher now as at the front. It's Shawarma the Butcher in front of Cosmic Force. Jack Daniel trying to run on along with Power of Her Highness, but it is Shawarma the Butcher still in front. Cosmic Force looks to be coming back for more. Shawarma the Butcher closing the rail on Cosmic Force, who had to be switched. It's Shawarma the Butcher in front of Cosmic Force, trying to come on once again, but Shawarma the Butcher goes on to win the 10th. Shawarma the Butcher beats Cosmic Force. Then comes Always Right, Jack Daniel, and Power of Her Highness.
So after the running of the 10th, we now have a jockey's objection and a steward's inquiry. Second past the post, Cosmic Force and Radish Roman objecting against first past the post, 6, Shawami the Butcher and Tajay Suku. So jockey's objection, second objecting to first past the post. Steward's inquiry, please hold all tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 6, Shawami the Butcher, 5-year-old Bay Mare by Nuclear Wayne, Asia's Dream by He's the Real Thing, bred and owned Oliver Gray, train Arnold Rambali Jr., the winning rider Tajay Suku, the groom Herbert Cousins, second, number 11, Cosmic Force, third, number 1, Always Right, fourth, number 9, Jack Daniel, and fifth, number 8, Power of Her Highness. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 and 1. Please note, steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. They're off and racing. Charming Sound misses it and is left at the back of the field. And Dream Warrior whips around at the start and will take no part. As Shawama the Butcher goes on from a Cosmic Force rushing down on the outside. Power of Her Highness is next. Then comes Jack Daniel improving as they go past the 5. Miss Linton comes next. Then comes Superior. Right behind Superior, that's always right. Then comes Charming Sound recovering. Captain Philip just on the outside, just behind them, that's Sky on the go, and racing at the back of the field, that is Blue Sky. They head toward the 3, and it is Cosmic Force on that lead. Shawama the Butcher harassing, racing down into 3rd, that's Jack Daniel. Just behind them, that's Power of Her Highness, also trying to come on. That's Miss Linton. They're at the top of the lane, Cosmic Force. But here comes Shawama the Butcher now as at the front. It's Shawama the Butcher in front of Cosmic Force. Jack Daniel trying to run on along with Power of Her Highness, but it is Shawama the Butcher still in front. Cosmic Force looks to be coming back for more. Shawama the Butcher closing the rail on Cosmic Force, who had to be switched. It's Shawama the Butcher in front of Cosmic Force, trying to come on once again, but Shawama the Butcher goes on to win the 10. Shawama the Butcher beats Cosmic Force. Then comes Always Right, Jack Daniel, and Power of Her Highness.
After the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection upheld. First past the post, number 6, Showami the Butcher, disqualified. And placed behind horse number 11, Cosmic Force, for intimidation and interference in the vicinity of the 200-meter or 1 furlong point. So the new placings, first 11, Cosmic Force, second 6, Showami the Butcher. Third remains 1, Always Right. Fourth remains 9, Jack Daniel. Fifth remains 8, Power of Her Highness. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Showami the Butcher. 11, Cosmic Force. 6 and 11 both go to the testing barn. There were 86 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving 75,587. Splits 24-3, 50 and 2, 116-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 123-1. The margins 1 3/4 by 7 3/4. So that's it for today. We'll have more racing come on Monday when we have the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 with over $18 million in the kitty. Stand by for your recap. That will come from Michael Kane when ready.
10 more races in the history books on the Saturday card, and we had a feature, of course, which was the Cecilia Cup race number 7. And we're going to go straight to that replay. The favorite there was Legacy Isle, Umar Walker for Rohan Crichton, but my selection was Pack Place, going off with the lovely odds of 4-1.
As they leave the 5/16th and will come into the top of the lane. It is Pack Plays in control. Legacy Isle now let loose and asked to close the gap. Mamma Mia in behind them. Wall Street Trader asked to run on, but it is out in front. Pack Place continuing to hold off a Legacy Isle. Mamma Mia and Wall Street Trader out wide. Inspire Force now wound up, begins his run, but it is Pack Place continuing to hold them off inside the final 16th. It is Pack Place. Here is Inspire Force, the late runner coming, but too late is a cry. Pack Place wins it over Inspire Force, Blue Vinyl, Legacy Isle and Mamma Mia.
So Pack Plays now 3 from 3 at 6.5 furlongs locally, and he's definitely a specialist at 6.5 furlong. Leading nights today, Shayna just had a double. Radish Roman had a double as well, and both of Radish Roman's wins were via the Swords Room. And Rotaj Maway, the apprentice, registered his first career win with Ruby's Night for trainer Gary Griffiths. Monday is going to be the next race day, Easter Monday. Mandatory period to the Reggae 6, 18.565 million all to pay it out, plus new money wagered. Have a good Easter Saturday, Easter Sunday, and see you on Easter Monday.